What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on this show, anything goes. What is today? Thursday. I hope everybody having a good motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just put that up there for a reason because I know a lot of the other people. Yeah, they like to, because I used to come on the show like this. Because I feel like being in a masked up. And they think it's for the the 1-9. You know what I'm saying? No, it ain't for the 1-9. It's just because I want to mask up, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to make the best mask. I ain't even talking about this. I'm talking about everything covered. I used to work at Gerber. You know what I'm saying? They give you the hair. I mean, every day you put on the new hair. I mean, I'm talking about after when you come back from break, you're putting on a new hairnet, new gloves, mocks or booties, whatever you want to call it. Basically, think of a hairnet, but really it's for your shoes. Because I worked at Gerber, but it was Gerber / Nestle. And since we was working around baby food and all that, we had to be motherfucking suited and booted. So if I felt like I was doing something and I'm like, I don't want my DNA to get nowhere. I stayed with booties that I could put on my shoe. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, you know how they do in crime scenes and shit. Say if you running through the mud, and they'd be like, "Oh, look, footprint." Well, wear booties, it ain't gonna be no specific imprint of a. You'll be able to tell what a fucking Air Force One looks like or a boot, but booty, nah. It's gonna kind of look like a motherfucking astronaut shoe. Yeah, all that. What is good to the motherfucking chat? What is motherfucking good today? Yeah. I mean, I'm already seeing the way people are feeling as far as in the way people are liking and disliking. And I mean, I already knew how motherfuckers was gonna feel. Certain people. I'll just say it, Team Kendrick. I already knew how they was gonna feel. But I also knew how Boss Squad was gonna feel too. You know what I'm saying? So Kendrick is now officially in Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah. You heard of that? Have you heard of that? Sorry. Let's switch it real quick. He is officially in. He's officially in Louisville, Kentucky. Right? Today is the 4th. Apparently, he was booked the 2nd. Apparently, he was there on the 2nd. He has no bond. This is just what I'm hearing. Now, if I'm wrong, please let me know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind being fact checked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of the niggas that's like, if I'm wrong, if someone tells me that I'm wrong, and I really am wrong. I ain't that type of person that's like, get him out of here. Because all I gotta do now is nod my head, and y'all bitches is blocked. So y'all be careful what y'all say today. I mean, I don't just block people because like, for example, when me and Kendrick used to argue, people think I would just block them, or my people would block them because they supported him. No, including him. I've told him, bruh, you can literally comment. I just got certain shit. I didn't want the fire emojis. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit, right? So, it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? It's literally up to you. Yeah, you could say all the shit you want up in there, but you know, it is. You know, come on now. You know what? A person knows what not to say to get their ass blocked, and that's on any platform. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me how you feel without doing the most. You know, but anyways, I have a lot of things to say because I've literally had over five people that had something different to say. I had more than five people hit me up, but there was five. I mean, some of the people hit me up on the same shit, about the same shit, concerned about the same shit. But there was five different things, and I kind of jotted it down. And there's others. There's other things that I'm gonna speak on. I just fought the five things that people hit me up about. You know what I'm saying? So, and one of them was being, did he actually finally get extradited out of Bullitt County, out of Shepherdsville or whatever? Yes, he's in Louisville now. So, all right. So I'm gonna play an audio thing for y'all in just a second. So, yeah, I'll just play it real quick. That way we can kind of both be on the same fucking page. I shared the one of them with y'all last show, so I'm gonna show a different one. Y'all might have already seen it, but I'm going over it and y'all can see what the fuck what I got to say about it, because stuff ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I feel like it's better to keep it real. Like, I don't like a motherfucker that tries to sound more dramatic than what it actually is. Like, say if a person's like, "Oh, I need some money," and they, "Oh, I'm going through all this shit," instead of being up in front and like, "Bruh, I'm going through. I need $200. Like, straight the fuck up." Like, straight to the point, instead of doing all this extra shit. Like, you know what I mean? And it's just like, bro, like, you don't gotta be all dramatic and shit. Just tell me you needed rent and leave it at that. Like, bro, you needed $200 rent, wasn't able to get it. Not all these excuses. Nah, bro, no one likes that. Anyways.
You ready? Yeah, come on. Okay, alright, so check this out, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what the rate system is in Bullitt County. Everybody listen to this case. There's a guy here by the name of Trevor Taylor. He's here right now with me. He's in the hall with me and everything. There's a guy by the name of Trevor Taylor. Check this out. This dude, he escaped from this jail. He hopped the Barbara Watson, escaped from this jail. He escaped for 2 hours. Trevor Taylor, y'all look him up. I'm gonna put money on his books and everything when I get out of here. He escaped from this jail for 2 hours. Then when he came back, he also got into a fight. Then he cussed out the dude that's put me on punishment, which is a guy by the name of Dino. He cussed Dino out to his face. So he escaped, popped the fence. Then he got into a fight. And then he cussed Dino out. Don't y'all know that Trevor is allowed to get commissary? Trevor is allowed to make phone calls. And Trevor's he's white. He's allowed to have his white privilege. I got falsely accused, y'all, of banging on the door. I was not banging on the door. Also, Trevor was banging. He told me straight, I bang on the door all the time. But anyway, I got falsely accused of banging on the door. These people have taken away my commissary for over, I think it's 30 days now, right? Today makes 30 days. Took away my commissary, took away my phone call privileges. I couldn't use the phone, couldn't text message or anything. Folks, I came into this jail. I weighed 180 pounds when I came into this jail. Right now,
Y'all
I'm
listen.
151 pounds, folks. This is where the racism lies. I've been in the whole time I've been in the jail. The way that I got to communicate and talk to Trevor, he sat beside me on my way to court. When we was in division, he sat beside me. He told me a story. This dude escaped for 2 hours, y'all. Check into it. He escaped in August for 2 hours. He got into a fight, and he cut the Dino out. And this dude got commissary. He gets to make phone calls and texts and all that. But guess what? I don't get commissary. I still don't get commissary. I'm on my hour out right now. I'm in the hole all day, every day. And I've been in the hole since I've been here. I slept on a concrete floor for 16 days. No mat, no clothes. Asshole naked. And it's freezing cold in here, y'all. They got the air on right now. It's October. But I want y'all to know that's where the racism lies. There's plenty more stories like this. And the white people, they're all on my side. The inmates, they'll tell you about what they've been doing to me. But y'all got to do something about this. I hope the civil rights people in the city hears this message and y'all stand up. Please stand up. Please, because this is wrong, man. A dude escaped from jail, and I'm being punished more than a dude that escaped from jail. By a guy, and the person that's behind my punishment is a guy by the name of Dino, who works for Internal Affairs. But he's the jail punisher. He's the person who punishes people in jails. Please, folks, look into this. Thank you.
Okay, I just saw someone say, I thought he was in PC. Now, before you say anything, the person that says on why you said that, let me guess to why you said that. Is it because is the reason you said that because he said that other people knows what's going on with him, that he's able to talk to other people and all this other shit, right? All right, look, y'all. I know, y'all know he snitched on me like a motherfucker. And it was a lie. It was a straight lie. Saying that I was going to harm a little boy, right? Like with deadly force. That's what he said, right? When I never fucking said that shit, but that's what he said. He called the cops here, so snitching. That whole video I just showed y'all was snitching. In jail, you don't go telling shit. You turn your motherfucking head. You know, learn from people that's been in jail a lot. I mean, when you go there, you'll learn quickly. When you're walking past someone's cell, don't look inside there. That's their crib. That's their privacy, bro. Some of them might have a sheet up to where you can't see up in there. You know what I'm saying? And they took I'm talking about like this. I got some toilet paper right here right beside me. Just use an example. This thin, right? Just think of a sheet. They'll cut the sheet really long, like this length of a sheet, but that thin of a piece. And then they'll tie it up on something, and that will be like that can be your clothesline to hang your clothes up, or it can be you put that thin piece of you hang it up tight so that you can put a sheet over it for privacy, so that the guards going up and looking in there. I mean, really, they be looking in there to see if you're in there. So I mean, you might have to like show that you're in there or whatever, but that's your crib. Everybody wants some type of privacy. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they shitting. So they might put a sheet up too, for privacy while they're shitting. You feel me? Whatever reason. So people don't like. That's like, I mean, there's rules in jail, and that's one of them. Not snitching. That's dry snitching like a motherfucker. Like, look, I'm not saying nothing was done wrong to him while he was in jail. While I was in Louisville with Tiffany and Julia, and they're talking about him, because it was news to me because hey, that was the first time Julia really came out and spoke like that. So a lot of people, even y'all, probably didn't know, but whenever I heard that he wasn't talking to nobody, like they hadn't heard from him, I'm like, what? I'm like, he get in trouble or something? They was like, they just act like they didn't know. So I'm like, so okay, in that video, I'm not gonna replay it. Y'all can replay it. He said, come on, y'all please help me. Like he's basically trying to say, and he's moved to Louisville now, so he's out there. He was saying, y'all help me. Whenever I was at Tiffany's house, I asked him, I said, Stan is still his lawyer, right? And look, I can catch a vibe. Look at people whenever I ask them a question, the way they feel. Like you could tell if when you say something, if what you just said bothered them. So you're like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you don't feel like talking about it, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can get that vibe. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of those. It was like, but when I asked, Tiffany answered. I was asking Julia, and Tiffany's like, oh, well, he had to, he was having to drive from Louisville to Shepherdsville, and it was a hassle on him. And I'm like, that's what lawyers do. They travel. You know what I'm saying? If it's in the state of Kentucky, and I mean, he was doing it for free. Shepherdsville and Louisville is not that far at all. Like when I was there, I was like back in I was moving. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about back and forth Louisville and Shepherdsville. Back and forth back on that interstate. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it would be like 25 minutes here and there, places, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he's really wanting to help. So she said that, right? That was the reason why it was just because it was just too much on him. Julia replied after and said, oh, it's because he also wanted to be able to speak to me, right? So I'm trying to register both of them. Neither one of them, I'm gonna keep it real. They didn't sound right, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like that don't make no sense. He should want him to have or to represent him the best or whatever. And if Julia's saying the reason he's not representing Kendrick no more is so that he can talk to Julia and let her know, give her professional hint or tips or whatever, and he couldn't do that while he was representing Kendrick. And I'm like, what is more important, representing him or being able to talk to you and tell you shit? Like that didn't make no sense. That would be like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say it then. I just, I'm like, I'm peeping. I'm gonna just let them go with whatever they think they're getting away with right here, right? Which once they watch this, they'll see that I peeped that, and they'll know I peeped. I seen that something was fishy. Then a little later, while we was live, y'all can go see the shit live if y'all don't believe me. It's on my show and hers. Tiffany slips up and says something. I can't remember exact words, but she said he didn't have an attorney. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I know that's what it was, right? It was along those lines. It wasn't literally, y'all. When I heard it, in person, I was like, I looked over at Julie, and I when I rewatched the video, and she said it. She's like, why would they do all this? And he don't even have an attorney or some shit. I can't remember. But I remember rewatching it and looking at Julia, and Julia just looked at her and shook her head like, are you serious? So let's go back to when he said he was on the ground. He had to sleep on the ground for 16 days, butt ass naked. And then all of this stuff is happening to him, right? They said he has an attorney, and they said, oh, he's a good one and all this shit. But something was telling me he don't have an attorney. He might have a public defender. I don't know, but maybe not even that. You know what I'm saying? So the attorney is the one that should be showing up, checking on his well-being, because he says he lost 30 pounds. He said he lost 30 pounds. So, you know, that type of shit, losing 30 pounds, that's a lot. You feel me? That's a lot. And I think if he had an attorney, they should have stepped up, did welfare checks, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, as we've done on the Boss Squad. You know what I'm saying? On here, that's what we've done. We've done it for Ozone. We've done it for Spite. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to do it for fucking Delta. But I'm trying to figure out, because like I said, I'm trying to keep them safe, so I don't want y'all to know, you know, and I don't want them to answer and say, oh, yeah, this police department or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I want to do it on here, but, I mean, if I have to just offline, I will, because, yeah, I'm worried. You know, I'll go ahead and speak on that. Like, I haven't been able to talk to him. My number, for some reason, he's having problems adding me. The last time he was supposed to call me, the jail was on lockdown. Now, he's having problems adding my number. Anyways, we're going to get to Delta, trust me. You know, I'm going to talk about Delta every time I come on this show. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me go ahead and yeah, it's free Delta all day. So okay, so I want to show y'all something real quick. I got some shit to show y'all. I want y'all to yeah, I need y'all's help. All right, so when he got arrested August 20th, right? In Shepherdsville. Y'all remember seeing the videos and all that shit. You know, this was his mugshot, right? Look, he looked pissed off, right? Pissed the fuck off. Right? Which I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like he had already been, you know, not wanting to go turn himself in, and then once he realized, okay, they got my shit surrounded, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Which I don't even know why he did the most, making all those Molotovs and shit, and then turn himself in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he ended up getting that caused him to get a whole another charge, a terroristic threatening charge, that making those Molotovs and shit, when he didn't have to do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you know damn well it would have been a straight shootout. And you know, he says he didn't have a gun, so he didn't have a gun, and they got guns, and all you got is Molotovs. Molotovs is only probably gonna hurt one cop, because they're gonna. I mean, I would assume be spread out. You know what I'm saying? Different angles, because that's how it was. One was over here on the side of the house. One was walking in front of the house. One was down the street. You know, and you talking about a sniper and all this shit. So you wouldn't have got all of them. As soon as they would have seen explosion, they definitely would have took cover backwards. I mean, that's just common sense. Back the fuck up. There's an explosion. But okay, so let me show y'all again. He looks pissed, right? He's 180 pounds right there, right? I got 5 pounds on him. I'm 185, right? And he's taller than me. He's a couple inches taller than me. You feel what I'm saying? But this is the Louisville when he got moved 2 days ago to Louisville. This is the Louisville mugshot. He's smiling. So for somebody to have went through all the things that he says that he went through, and Shepherdsville, his cheeks look thick. You know, he looks like he's been eating good. You know, he says that he hasn't got commissary, which if that's true, maybe the people like who was it he named Trevor Taylor, because he said, "Oh, I'm gonna put money on his books when I get out." For whatever reason, I mean, maybe because he told on him. I mean, he's saying that he broke out of jail and did all this, but yeah, he's still able to get commissary, and he's not, right? I don't know if him escaping, if he got caught escaping, because he said he escaped and then he came back 2 hours later. I don't know if that means they caught him and brought him back 2 hours later, or if the nigga escaped and said, "I just want to go get some pussy and come back." So I don't know if he jumped the fence, got some pussy, and then came back. He never said that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they caught him or not. So if they didn't catch him, if he went and got some coochie and then came back, that's straight up snitching what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, straight tattletale. You know what I'm saying? That's what a tattletale is. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever your parents, when you was little and you get caught doing this, is, well, he did it too. That's tattletelling. That's what you just did. I don't care if it's, I mean, life does suck sometimes. But that's tattletelling, bro. You saying, "Oh, well, he got to do it. He did this, but he gets commissary." You know? So, like I said, just smiling, bro. I don't know if you're smiling because you're thinking, okay, I got one thing accomplished. I got Bullitt County out the way. Now moving on. So now that I moved on to the next phase that's closer to me to get home. I don't know if that's why you're smiling. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Your cheeks, you know, bro, you look healthy. I mean, I know how it is in jail. You know, like you're saying you ain't getting commissary, so you can't get like razors or clippers or whatever to trim up your face. So, and you know, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what sucks. You know, hygiene in jail can be fucked up because they, you know, sometimes, yeah, they might not give you what you need. But that smile, and when you smile and the thickness around your eyes, looking Asian. No offense. Like, that's not a racist joke. I'm just saying, like, when you smiling and your cheeks are so damn, like, thick, looking like you've been eating good, that your eyes are almost closed. I mean, look at this one. Like, you look like you have more. You have more weight here than here. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? So when I first seen this, that's why I put it. Honestly, my thumbnail, it was sent to me. I didn't make it. It was sent to me. But I was like, I'm gonna put this as a thumbnail because I want to show. I'm trying to prove a point here. Like, he's saying that he was starved and that he lost 30 pounds. Bruh, every place that I go to, I'm talking about every jail. I'm talking about I've been extradited. So I know how that is. I know what it's like to be extradited. You feel me? So when you get booked in, they don't go off of the booking from the other jail. They don't say, oh, okay, I'm just gonna copy everything from last jail. Nah, bruh. That's a total different jail. They got all the information they got over there is not what they're gonna have. They're gonna re-ask you everything, especially if you've never been to that jail. Even if you've been to that jail, they're gonna say, has anything changed? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? How much do you weigh? It says he weighs 180 pounds in Louisville. It said he weighed 180 pounds in Shepherdsville. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, my mugshots, any of my mugshots, I haven't seen all of them. I've seen a few of them, but I don't recall ever smiling in my fucking mugshots because I'm not smiling at these fucking COs. They don't want nothing good for you. They just want you to literally do your time. You know what I'm saying? Like I've heard like a CO. I did a martial art. It might have been this one, matter of fact. And there was a guy. He was a CO and he was wanting to be a cop and shit. Because in martial arts, straight up. That's just, you never know. There might be a cop there that's training. You know what I'm saying? It's martial arts. Anybody can do it. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, this guy, he was a CO. So I'm peeping. I'm acting like, when I'm there, I'm respectful. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. You don't know I'm a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know. So I try not to let them. I mean, if it got to that level, let them know. Look, bro, because they already know I could fight anyway. But at the same time, if I had to go there, then that will come out. I'll let them know, bro. Like, you got the wrong one. But yeah, I play it off, ask them questions because I'm wanting to know. And yeah, they're told. The COs are fucking told. It doesn't matter because especially if you're a CO in the city where you was born and raised, you're not supposed to make friends. You know what I'm saying? Or, even if you know someone, don't be laughing and giggling and all this other shit. They're there for a reason. Treat them like an inmate, make them do their time. And, son, go in there. And, basically try to make their life miserable, pretty much. Make them not want to come back. That's what I got out the guy. You know what I'm saying? So I know how that is. COs are dickheads. They treat pretty much everybody like shit. Now, I know all jails are cold as fuck. He mentioned that he was butt ass naked. Now, he PC'd up. There's a couple, maybe a few reasons why you would PC up. You're in danger. Like, because you're a sex offender or a cop or gang violence. Certain reasons like that. Or suicide. If you're suicidal. Or maybe even homicidal. If you say, if I go up in here, I'm going to kill somebody. I'm telling you that now. You put me in a cell with somebody, I'm gonna kill their ass. I'm gonna kill them. Then they'll probably be like, no, he needs to be in a cell by himself. And you let him know, like, I'm dead. I'm telling you, put me in a cell with somebody, he's dead. The next morning, you're coming in here and you're gonna be bringing a body out. They'll probably let you have one by yourself. So Kendrick was talking about COVID, saying that he didn't want to get it, right? So he probably talked to his attorney at the time, was Stan. What can I do to be in a cell by myself? And he probably told him to play the suicide route. That he's feeling suicidal. So that's why he was naked. Or not even just naked. Like, they give you a pickle suit. Like, for those, y'all can go look up when Pooh Shiesty was in court. He had this thick green, like, heavy thing on him, right? His attorney probably told him the same thing. Play suicidal. If you don't want to be in gen population or whatever, because high profile, which he could have been PC'd up anyway because of high profile or whatever. But he had on the fucking suit that you would wear if you're suicidal, right? I mean, you can't hang yourself with it. I think it's like Velcro or some shit, but you can't hang yourself. And it almost looks like a dress. But yeah, you can get cold up in there. They keep it cold in the jails to keep the germs down. Fucking hate how cold it is in the jail. Trust me, I've had miserable nights too. So when he says he's on the ground, and look, I've been from where I'm from, the jail's crowded like a motherfucker. I mean, my city, where I'm from, Fort Smith, I'm telling you, like Memphis, it's just a smaller city, about 100,000 people. You know what I'm saying? And bruh, I mean, this fucking jail is full of shit. Both ways. You can take that both ways. It's full of shit, and it's full, it's full of people. So 2-man cells is gonna turn into a 3 and sometimes 4-man cells. So they only got 2 bunks. You ain't about to bunk, like literally laying the same. So I picked. There's like a table in there, inside the cell, just one little table, and it has two seats because it's a 2-man cell, and then it has on the table drawn like a checkerboard or chessboard. You can play whichever one, but I slept under that bench with no mat for days. Fuck yeah, I was cold because I didn't have a blanket like everybody else. Everybody had the big, and the blanket honestly sucked. It was really scratchy like feeling, and I didn't have that. They gave me, it was sheets that was cut in squares. They gave me 3 of them. One of them had a big ass hole in the middle. So I'm like, what the fuck? So bruh, just think about it's like a shirt, bruh. It was like a square, right? A little square piece. So like I put that shit on me like this. And I'll take the other little square piece that has the hole. I put that, like, I guess you could say, on my waist because I had shorts on. So I put a solid square sheet on my legs. And it was all uncomfortable. I'm on the ground, hard ground, right? And my pillow is a motherfucking roll of tissue. So I told y'all a story a while back when I had met my cousin in jail. I didn't know he was my cousin till I served that time in jail, and he got his cookie stove. I almost said his cookie stove. It kind of sounded like he got his ass took. No, they didn't get his ass took. He got real cookie stole, like chocolate chip cookies. Got them stolen, and he found the dude, and him and his homies beat the brakes off the nigga. I mean, split his motherfucking skull, and they got got rushed. There was 2 people that got their ass whooped. Once they both got up out of there, they start taking everything out of his motherfucking cell. They heard me. They heard that I didn't have no fucking mat. They said, you ain't got no mat? So, I mean, I'm getting all types of shit. You need anything else? Bro, I need a blanket. What else? Shit. He got commissary. Yeah, he had some commissary. He said, no, now you got to come down because they was like throwing the mats over and shit. And then whenever I was noticing, damn, they just keep asking me what else I need. So I'm like, shit, I can't even get commissary for almost 2 weeks. So after I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take that. They was like, you need to come down. You might as well just come down and get what you see and want. So, so I was blessed with a fucking mat and some fucking warmth. You feel me? So, but yeah, I've been through that too, so I know what it's like. But and trust me, this video is not to take up for the motherfucking Bullitt County. I won't take up for any fucking jail. I'm just saying a lot of the shit isn't adding up. Like, because they say he has an attorney. If he has an attorney, he should be getting on their ass about. I mean, honestly, if he didn't do nothing, because I've seen guys like really like cause trouble. They'll be beating on the door, right? And that's something he mentioned that they claimed he beat on the door. But I have seen guys where they beat on the door constantly, and they'll have like SWAT or whatever, like the SWAT people or whatever with the gear on, come up in there with the shields, pin you up against the wall, and basically break you down, hold you down. I don't know why they do this. I think it's some gay shit on some real shit, but I don't understand why they do it. But they hold you down and they take them sharp ass scissors and just, I mean, don't matter if you wear designer or not. They cut your clothes off. Cut it. I mean, they just start cutting it and throwing. I mean, I remember just little pieces of cloth just coming and just get thrown out of the cell, and I'm like, what the fuck? Just cut his clothes off. Left them butt naked and then walk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? Why would they do that? You know what I'm saying? It make no sense. But I just, I find it odd that, I mean, they left him 16 days butt naked. You know what I'm saying? And the attorneys they're allowed to talk to 82, 84 messages. I hadn't even really been watching the chat, damn. But they're supposed to be keeping up with what's going on with their fucking client. So that makes me think that he does not have an attorney. I don't know, I'm trying. All right, so yeah, like if he has an intern, well, now he's over in Louisville. So, I mean, I'm guessing that over in Louisville, I remember whenever he before he got arrested, when we did that 9-hour show, he was like, "I'm not going to Louisville. They're gonna kill me." Does this look like somebody that thinks they're gonna kill him? Like, I remember he talked all that crazy shit saying, bro, and I'm like, and I told him, I said, bro, you're paranoid. I'm not paranoid. Come on now. You was paranoid. When you see this later on, you was paranoid. It's plain and simple. I knew that they like, bruh. Yeah, they did that shit to Breonna Taylor, but I knew they weren't about to do that shit to you. You know what I'm saying? You was already constantly coming on here speaking about the shit that they do. So if they killed you, oh, it's definitely gonna be obvious, and it's definitely gonna be on them if they did that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure they knew it. I mean, a problem was, there's gonna be a big problem behind it. So okay, so before he went to jail, I didn't know he was a felon. If I would have, that would have added to all of the shit that I would speak on about him. Because I've said, has this nigga been snitching? Did he snitch on his homies? He had the home invasion and apparently nothing was done. He said that he got his money took, the shop took, but there was never a court date. And I'm like, bruh, how the fuck are you going to let them rob you like that if that's the case? They literally robbed you. You say $80,000. They came in and terrified the people in your house. You wasn't there. They terrified everybody else. They took your shop, bro. Your shop that you should have, and you was proud of. So that is something you should be proud of. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you act like you fought or say you're fighting for it or whatever, but I don't feel like it was hard enough. And I think it's because of there's a reason why you didn't. And I would always think all this shit isn't adding up. None of this is adding up. And I know Kendrick could tell I was one of those people that was like, oh, you can't just tell me this and I just let it fly by like one ear and out the other. Because I'm sure he's told the same story to so many people and they didn't they just went along with it. So I guess he thought when he told me that was going to happen. And I said, hold up. Because, he had told me he had a warrant. And cops had he's been around cops. Cops had showed up to his house. And I said, and you didn't get arrested? You just don't know what's going on. I'm like, no, hold up. Like, if you have a warrant and they show up, they're going to arrest you, But, Ron Gilly, he says, stop speculating, just the facts. First of all, welcome to the show. Second, are you speaking to me about speculating just the facts? Because if you're speaking to me, hey, I'm giving a show. I'm not just here just to do. I'm here for I'll be on here for hours. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like I'm in a rush just to hurry up and give y'all information. I'm not a motherfucking news station where I get it out real quickly. Like straight up. Can anybody tell me the truth? Can anybody tell me? Oh yeah, DJ. For real. I've been putting on weight like a motherfucker. Now I'm about to turn right back into muscle. Wish a nigga would. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. I'm aiming for 200. You know what I'm saying? 200 would be a good one for me. You know what I'm saying? Knock niggas out all damn day. You know what I'm saying? I already do. Dode. I've been doing that shit since I was in 130s, 140s and shit. People way bigger than me. Dode, give me some time. Go watch a movie with your mama. Yeah. You know I'm doing a show. Alright. Thought I was about to have to go on there and tell him, bro, come on now. Hey, who just deleted DJ's chat? Unless he did it. I don't know why. Calm down, homie. But can someone tell me the truth? Like, not just assumption, the truth. Before all this, I'm talking about before, you know, the whatever happened with Julia. I mean, she says nothing happened, but none of this happened for no reason. But anyways, what's good, Christina Harper? Welcome to the show. Why is Kendick a felon? And I'm not talking about the ones that he got this year. Like, well, the ones that he got, because he got arrested August 20th. All those charges he got from Julia and Julia's baby dad and all of that situation. Cut that out. Like, don't even think on that, right? He was a felon before all that. Like, back whenever he was saying he wished my wife would die, back when he called the cops on me, back when he called CPS on me. He was a felon at that time. Can anybody tell me why he was a felon at that time? And I'm not asking like to see if I'm right. I'm literally asking because I really don't know. Because when all this happened, when they're saying he was a felon in possession of a firearm, it kind of threw me. I was like, what? I didn't know he was a felon. You know, I mean, I really don't want to click the link right now because I mean, I don't want it to like fuck up my shit. I might have to click it. I mean, look, I have like certain shit. Like, okay, I exposed him. I exposed things about him that a whole lot of people did not know about him. But he came at me, and whenever he came at me, I said, "All right, we can go. We can have this cyber war, right?" And that's what we did. Bruh, he's still knocked down from you know, when me and him. I mean, we was throwing cyber hooks. I'm ducking all his shit. Wow, you know, I'm just ducking. I'm ducking. I'm fainting, and I just wham, knock him, and he's still trying to get up from that shit, right? He's still trying to get up. So, yo, I exposed that, and not only exposed, I showed proof that I talked to his baby mom. He's like, you didn't talk to her. Yeah, I did. But at the time, I couldn't prove it because she told me she didn't want nothing to do with this. Or with him. She didn't want nothing to do with him. I said, I understand, but I'm like, damn, it's that bad, huh? Yeah, he hadn't talked to his kids in years, and my life is just better without him. And she was like, because I hit her up about him, and she said, honestly, when you hit me up and about him, she said, it literally, I just felt sick to my stomach because I haven't heard from him or about him in so long. She said it, and I said, whoa, I am so sorry. I said, I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know that me just asking you certain questions was going to trigger you like that. Julia Sims, I'm just speaking on it. I mean, to be real, even though you might find negativity in this, hey, my show is bringing awareness to Kendi. Regardless if it's good or if I'm talking about it in a negative light or not, it's bringing light to what's going on with him. So either way, it's a win-win for y'all, even if y'all don't like how I'm saying it. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, just like Ozone, you know, I pushed a lot of stuff for him. You know what I'm saying? Gave people information about Ozone from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to. And the people that shitted on it and told me they didn't want me to do it, they're not doing nothing, not doing much. They're not doing nothing at all, they're not speaking on Ozone at all or trying to raise money. And I'm seeing the same shit with, Kendrick. Same thing. I mean, some people are talking about him, but it's not many people seeing it. So, I mean, honestly, y'all should be a little happy that I am speaking about it because, I mean, regardless, it is getting traction. Me speaking on it, even if it's in a negative light or however you look at it. But, I'm just, like I said, like, when I see bullshit and I feel like someone's trying to play just to get help, like I said, if you need help, just say it. Like they say, closed mouths don't get fed. Just say it. If that's what you need, but don't bullshit me just to get something out of me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's kind of like what it is when I see that he's like, y'all, that this jail did this and that and this and that. And like I said, I ain't taking up for the jail. I'm just saying, like, bro, like, from what the lady said, Tiffany and Julia, do you really expect me to believe that he has an attorney and a good one at that? Because if that is the case, he's not a good one. If he's on the floor for 16 fucking days, isn't getting commissary, this and that and this and that, right? That's what the attorney's job is for. They're supposed to be, and I know attorneys cost money. And look, y'all, like I said, they were needing money for a bond, right? Which, y'all, we still do need money for a bond for Delta. Real shit. But if that's the case, right, that means you don't have an attorney yet, pretty much. It must mean. Because, I mean, I haven't heard no one say that they're raising money for an attorney for Kendick. Now, Stan said he was just going to represent him for free. I don't know what happened to that. Y'all can go back and rewatch that video where I'm at her house. I can't remember how she says it, but she straight up says, you don't do that to a man or something that doesn't have an attorney. Or he don't even have an attorney. Something like that. I caught it in person and was like, what the fuck? But then when I rewatched it, I really got the vibe whenever I seen Juliet shake her head like, wow, you wasn't supposed to say that. Julia Sims, are you Julia? I just want to be sure to who I'm talking. You know what I'm saying. Like, you don't gotta be afraid to tell that you know what I'm saying. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying. But I mean, are you? Yeah, the other Julia. But when I exposed a lot, because like I said, me and him, he was doing a lot of stuff. So I said, all right, I'm gonna expose him. And I heard from his baby mom, which she really didn't want to speak about a lot, which I understand. But I had heard and told the story where, because I remember I had someone that told me that he broke his baby mama's jaw. I said, what? And I did just like this. I highlighted it. Right? It said something about he broke his baby mom's jaw. And I highlighted it because I was like, what? Are you serious? He went and told his followers, should I press charges? Since he's slandering my name that I broke my baby mama's jaw. Y'all, he really went to court and everything for a domestic violence against his baby mom. But he wanted to try to ask, should I sue? But see, what it is a lot of the people that follow him didn't know this side of him. I exposed shit that people didn't know about. Some did, but I mean, I exposed so much shit that it fucked the shit up. But it was the truth. Nothing but the truth. I mean, Julius, straight up. Let's be real. Be real with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are the reason why he did get arrested. You know what I'm saying? Because, and I knew your aunt was gonna have something to possibly do with it because the way she was talking on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh yeah, and everybody, all y'all saying something was done to you and all of this shit. Like, nobody on this chat, no one that is on Team Kendrick is following this. They're not that dumb to sit here and believe that you didn't have nothing to do with it because Kendrick himself said that you did have something to do with it, and like I said, Kendrick being a felon. Now I'm asking the chat, y'all. Y'all please help me out for real. Is his felony before? I'm talking about before all of the shit that he's facing. He was a felon before all that. He was a felon when let's go back to the day he called the police on me. He was a felon that day, right? Hey, I'm not trying to talk shit on felons. Hey, my dad is. Got a couple family members that are felons. Yes, I'm grateful that I don't have any felony charges because I've done a lot of felonies. But yeah. Anyways, is he only a felon for the domestic violence? Can somebody please tell me that? And someone said and stalking, but I don't know if the stalking was a felony or not. Uh, all right, I guess basically what I'm asking is because he got his shot took and he had a drug raid on his house. Did that make him a felon? Was something with that drug raid? Did anything in that drug raid cause him to be a felon? Because I'm wondering if he got a drug charge. You know? Yeah, he was on probation. And I heard y'all he had 2 weeks left of probation and he fucked up. I know some people like that, some people that's in my family close to me that, I mean, they had like 3 years probation, fucked up. Like, I'm talking about a month before. And then how they get put back on like on a longer, like it was either like jail time or a longer probation. And that person did that and fucked up the last fucking month or last couple weeks again. It was ridiculous. You know. Uh, Christina Harper, well, I'm glad you found my show. You know what I'm saying? That's what algorithm. That's the good thing about an algorithm. You feel me? Um, that's why it's good for y'all to put them thumbs up so that other people can get the chance to see in this stuff. Um, but I can say over here we keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And we check each other when like if I say a lie or just say something and I'm thinking that's what it is and it ain't it. Yeah, I expect it. I expect it. I expect my people to say, "No, boss, it's this." Oh, okay, bet. You know, correct each other. It's how we learn and get better. But I try to come with facts. Like if I have to write it down, try to come with the facts. You feel what I'm saying? We'll go back up to something else. Ron Gilly, he said, "What is your evidence? What is your evidence he's a felon?" My evidence that he is a felon is the judge saying you are a felon in possession of a firearm. Now, if that doesn't tell you that he's a felon already, I don't know what else will. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to sound like a smartass. I'm just saying because I'm not sure. Ron Gilead, I think this could be the first time you're in my chat. Might not be the first time you viewed my show. If it's not your first time in the chat, you just haven't been here a lot. So, like I said, over here, like we try to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Like me, like I'm not the type of guy that if I like someone, I'm not the type that's like, oh, I'm gonna tell the people a lie to make them look bad. No, I'll say a fact that is bad. I might bring out the dirt, but the truthful dirt. You know what I'm saying? That truth shit hurts. Cause like I tell people on here, if I'm talking shit about somebody and I say a lie, they might laugh. They're probably gonna laugh at that and be like, "This nigga stupid." Like straight up just told a lie. I mean, they still might feel some type of way if the people believe that lie, but at the end of the day, if I don't have no real proof, and that's I do that sometimes, to the people that are new here. Y'all don't know, but my mouth is a receipt. You know what I'm saying? It's like a receipt printer, minus the shit coming out my mouth. That receipts. My mouth is a fucking receipt. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's how real I try to keep it with y'all. Over time, the people that fuck with me, like really watch me. They know that. I know they know that to be true because that's what I do. I'm truthful. I'm gonna keep it real with you, and my mouth is a receipt. But yeah, as far as not having firearms, I don't think that was when he became a felon though. With the stalking, it might have been a felony charge, but I don't think that's whenever he became a felon. I think it was. I kind of feel like it was when the drug raid, but that's like I said, it's an assumption. That's not facts. That's just me. Like could it be? That's why I'm asking y'all. What is it, y'all? What have y'all heard? What do y'all know? But what we do know is there was a domestic violence. While he before he got arrested, he already had a court date in Indiana with his baby mom. His baby mom was trying to terminate his parenting rights. That's what that court date was about. Well, he got arrested. Well, he turned himself in. So he was in jail when that court appearance came about. So he missed court. So, but now I'm hearing this court date has to do with the domestic violence. So I don't know. I don't know because seriously, I have read real facts that the court that he had in Indiana was because she was wanting to get his rights terminated from the kids. Because she's saying that he didn't do nothing for him anyway, and all that other shit. But she definitely, I definitely know he beat her up in front of his daughter. And that part right there made it worse. Beating his baby mama up in front of a minor. Well, the terms was a kid 16, under 16. So I guess it would have been different if the kid was 17. But since, I don't know how old his girls are. I must say 8 or under. I could be wrong. But at the time, they definitely was 8 or younger. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that too. He could have got endangering of a child. He could have. I don't and see when I expose this, when I let the world know that he beat his baby mama up, and that I didn't only have proof that I talked. He didn't think I could do that. He probably didn't think I could get in the same room on the same couch as his girl either. Right? Bullshit. I could talk to his baby mom. And she told me everything. And he's like, you didn't talk to my baby mom. And this is before I could show, because that's if someone sends me something and says I don't want it to be shown, Boss does not show it. I don't show it. Straight up. It's just, I mean, and that's what she said. So I'm like, oh man, y'all don't even know like what I know. Like, oh my God. Like, she straight up told me, and I wanted to show y'all, and I couldn't. So like after a while, I'm like, look, please let me say this shit. This motherfucker got me fucked up. She said, whatever. I'm like, all right. And he kept saying, you didn't talk to her. You didn't talk to her. When'd you talk to her? And I'm like, bruh, I talked to her. Trust me. This is what, before he realized my mouth was a receipt. You know what I'm saying? He was really at that time learning, this dude ain't playing. He for real. I wish, Monkey Ass, I wish I could see that. Like, I wish, I could see his reaction of us sipping wine, smoking blunts. I mean, he's probably going to say, why was you wearing tights? Why was you wearing something that tight? Why'd you sit so close to him on the couch? Why was you laughing at his jokes? Yeah. Why'd you let him hit your vape pen? Why was you playing with your hair like that when he talked to you? Those are the questions that I assumed that he's going to ask her. And she said, I don't think he'll have a problem. You don't think? Y'all been together for 5 years and you don't think? You should say, if it wasn't a problem, you say, he had no fucking problem, but you don't think. You said, I don't think I don't think he would have a problem. It's because you don't know. And you only did it because you've gotten used to, I mean, what do they say? It's 21 days, 30 days that forms a habit. She's already got, she's formed a habit of what life is like without him being around and being able to tell her what to do and how to live her life. And you know what I'm saying? And she hadn't been able to talk to him either. Like, because that's what she was saying, that he lost phone privileges and all that. So when I had showed up, she's like, I haven't talked to him in a while. And I'm like, oh, so he don't even know about this. Shit. And I said, let's pop some wine. That shit was so good. That shit was so good. Yeah, monkey ass, but I know you liked that though. I know you liked it. I know all y'all did. In a way. I know it pissed all y'all off. I'm talking about Team Kendrick. I'm talking about the Boss Squad. All y'all. I know it kind of made y'all mad. I understand. I already like, while I was on the road to Louisville, thinking about all this was already planned. Now I'm gonna keep it real. I did not know Julia was actually gonna be there. And I will tell you this: I did plan on seeing if Julia, if we could hang out, like to do a video hang out, But I was like, that's gonna be hard to do. I mean, I'm thinking that's some bullshit. If like that's gonna be hard. I was like, because she hates me. That's how I'm thinking. So before I didn't even ask y'all. I was gonna ask Tiffany, hey, why don't you see if you should see if Julia will do the show with us. I didn't even get a chance to ask. She said, when you come over tomorrow, I'm gonna have Julie over. She said that she wants to do the show and put everything out on the table. And I was like, "Are you serious?" And yeah, see, it was legit. And you're right. She didn't appear. She didn't hate me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I walked in, hey, and she was sitting there blowing one. I'm like, damn, and then, hey, what's up? How you doing? Sat down. We start chopping it up. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It was all good. Respect. And yeah, that's when then, we discussed how we was going to do the show. And yeah. Yeah, we talked a little bit before the show. Shit that we didn't talk about or shit that she didn't want to talk about on the show. And yeah. But I definitely didn't think that was gonna happen. But I mean, like I asked, I said, how do you think Kendrick's gonna feel about this? And she said, oh, I think he'll be fine. No, come on now. You think? Because I'm just curious, like if they thought about this, if they thought about that, like in the future, like did they think? I wonder how this is gonna make him feel, or did they just say, I don't care. This is my only chance to do this. I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've thought about it, like what made, because I mean when you go and watch because that's what they told me, that she wants to get everything out in the open. There wasn't much that was pushed out into the open. Like it wasn't really much that we talked about that we got out in the open that people didn't already know. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good. Hold on 1 second. My son, he sounds like he's right outside the door. 1 second. All right. I just put the link in if anybody wants to come in. Yeah, tonight it can be one of those nights you don't gotta turn your camera on. Come fuck with me. This is Boss Talks podcast where boss shit happens, and y'all know it. I'm glad my boss squad understands real shit, that Pac shit. You know what I'm saying? I hit them up that man, and I love y'all for understanding me, because it's real out here. I'm a real nigga. I'm far from a player hater, you know. And yeah, I can never be a player hater. You know, I give game to him. See, Julia, like, she really does have to realize though that everything that about all of this is public, including her. Like, shit. I mean, me and her, we've even kind of argued a little bit online. Not the other day, like in the past, months ago. This whole entire shit is online. So they see what part she played in all this, you know, everything. So when she says she's not answering shit and don't want to answer shit, it's like, I mean, then you when you don't answer, you can't help if someone says, okay, well, this is what I believe. Even if she says, I don't give a fuck what you believe, at the end of the day, reputation is reputation. And if you don't tell your side of the story, then okay, then people are going to continue believing that you put them in jail. And then now you think that those charges are going to be dropped, which I've heard 10 of them. There's 12 or something. I heard 10 of them, like 10 of them is supposed to be dropped, but I have not seen that yet. I don't know. I mean, she didn't want to talk about it, but the facts are already out there. It was consent with her baby dad. Consent. He didn't like that. Kinnick didn't like that, which I wouldn't either. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, none of us would. Male or female, if our spouse just up and, you know, even though it was apparently because of blackmail, we wouldn't like that. you know, but he did everything he did because he was pissed off. Kendrick, right? And yeah, of course, she might later say, okay, I don't want to press charges because technically all of this was my fault. She could have thought that. I don't know. She has thought this is my fault or looked at it like that. But I mean, yeah, she said that she could have still said no. She didn't have to fuck him. I know he said if you don't, then I'm not letting you see your son no more or whatever. You know, I just know when you come on here on social media, I mean, the trolls, they're savages. Some people can be savages with questions. You know what I'm saying? So expect that. You know what I'm saying? Expect to tell the people the truth when they hear it and they see the bullshit. They're gonna eat you alive. You know, so when you come on live, like some people might think it's easy peasy, you know, like coming on like I do and shit like that, and then multiple people comment and shit, and then at the beginning, you, like even just say 8 dislikes. You know what I'm saying? 8 people talking shit about somebody. Some people can't handle that. They're like, fuck this shit. I'm getting off. And it's like when Raj was asking her the questions that y'all asked, she was like, no, I don't have to ask it. I shouldn't have to say it on here. But I'm going to keep it real. She didn't want to do it behind the scenes either. So she don't want to talk about it at all. And to solve all of this, to fix all of this, I mean, it has that has to be talked about. For everybody to get an understanding of what is really going on, it all has to be talked about. I just want to take a little time out and say free Delta. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Some fuck shit, in my opinion. You know, because like I said, like past week, this whole week, every day, he was supposed to call me. You know what I'm saying? But every day, it's something like the first day that I didn't talk to him because, all right, I was able to start talking to him. Let's see, 3 days after he got arrested, 2 or 3 days, and after that, it was like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they found out who I was and was like, I don't like him. I don't want to talk to him. I don't know. But my number is not there. They haven't accepted my number. They accepted his mom's and shit like that, but I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping by tomorrow shit is fixed. So that I know he's good. He can handle Ozone. You know what I'm saying? Even if the guards are fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? He's a man. You know what I'm saying? He's older than me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm not worried about him one bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that he's in jail for sure, but as far as like I'm not worried about him having drama. You know what I'm saying? Like he's standing on his 10 toes like I do. So yeah. So if I was ever locked up, you know, just know, same thing. I'm good. You know, of course he's wanting to get out. He's stressed out that anybody that's in jail stressed out. but they're, you know, a lot of people like worry type people, and you know, you gotta like let them know like it's all right, but we gotta get them the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get him the fuck out, because even though he's strong and shit like that, like I said, I mean, all I can tell you is this is a racist place. It's a racist jail, racist town. Let's get him out. Let's get him out. You know, you see my Cashapp, you can either send to there or to Free Delta. Like, and you see how I have hashtag Free Delta? Switch the hashtag to $, and that's another Cashapp that you can use to donate to get him out. You know what I'm saying? Either way, either way. Um, I'm just the speaker, I guess, the one that's on here, letting me know Delta, you know, how Delta is doing this, which, like I said, I do have, I mean, his mother, of course, is able to make more things happen than I'm able to, because I don't know if they just found out who I am and they're like, no, we don't want him talking to him. I don't know. But she's able to, so I'm able to see, you know, hear about him and shit. You know, he's been like, that's one thing that's been on his mind, is like, I gotta get a hold of Boss Talk. I gotta get a hold of Boss Talk, you know. But my opinion, it's just some fuckery going on. So we just got to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand just sitting here thinking, like, damn, what could it be? What is the reason why, like, they're saying, like, like, hold up. Like, I want to read the exact way it was said. It says, Delta stated that his call was denied for calling others. Why? That was the first sentence. Well, first was how Boss Talk. Delta stated his calls was denied for calling others. Why? So every day he's trying to holler at me, right? He's trying, but it's for some reason not working. You know? No, Delta is in an undisclosed location. You know what I'm saying? One that I'm definitely not speaking on. You know, I'm gonna protect my team. Now when he gets out, I'm still not saying shit. Now, if he comes on my show and wants to speak on that, and he says, yes, I was in this specific jail or whatever, that's up to him. It won't be coming out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of shit won't be coming out of my mouth. You know, just certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, because, like I said, in my opinion, they're targeting a lot of people. A lot of people. They want everybody in jail. Everybody. In my opinion, because of 2020, or what happened in 2020, they never seen that many guns um, out in public like that. They never seen openly like on social media that we have real groups, and they can't even call them gangs. You know what I'm saying? They can't. We're calling them militias. Like that's what they are, pretty. You know what I'm saying? And militias are legal. It's not a gang, but that's kind of, I feel like, what they really want to label it as, and trying to take us down. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of the groups that you've seen that was all out and letting it be known, oh yeah, we suited and booted, right? You don't see them no more because they started really like hitting people, like arresting people. And y'all, look, when I did that, I'm still, dealing with this right now. When they tased me and from the protest, the George Floyd protest, y'all, we probably would have went longer than this, but we had did we protested 3 days in a row. The first day, the biggest the Breonna Taylor one in Louisville was the biggest protest I've ever been in. But the second biggest was the first day that I did the protest where I got tased in. And what the people, when the people seen what the cops did to me, that scared people so bad they didn't have another protest there again. And it's like, it's fucked up. They should, people, they gotta stop being scared. You know what I'm saying? When you go, like, if it ever happens again, and I'm speaking to people that ain't never been to a protest, and if y'all plan on it, and even the ones that has been to one that got a little fucked up behind it, like mentally, like, don't let it discourage you. Like, when you go to a protest, if it's during the day, it's different. If it's at night, it does get a little more dangerous. But when you go, you need to, possibly, if you got the money, give it to somebody for bail, because they can arrest you for no reason sometimes. Like me, I was arrested. There were so many people last year that got arrested for just nothing. You need to wear protective gear. You know what I'm saying? Bring protective gear. You really, when you go to a protest like that, like last year, it was super serious. And the cops was really on some fuck shit. Like, they were on a killing spree, and they were just on a fuck anybody up in the protest. We're allowed to protest and shit. Y'all know, I shouldn't have to explain. Y'all seen the shit on TV. Some of y'all seen it in real life, like I did. Some of y'all got hit with them pepper balls and tased like I did. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool for no reason. You just holding your hand up. Breonna Taylor, boom, get fucking tased. Yeah, I appreciate that. Truth behind the lies. I really do. for saying that, because man, y'all, every dollar counts. Every dollar. We got to get him out. We can't let him stay in there for months. You know what I'm saying? Like, in weeks and shit like that. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, like, this is not a good place. Jail isn't good at all, but whenever racism is involved, my boy got a big Black Panther tattooed on his arm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bet that true. Yeah, like I know for a fact once we get 3,000, he can get out. It ain't gonna be like no bullshit like what Kendigga's going through, where I'm assuming he bonded out of Shepherdsville, like they, you know, what do you call it? I freaking forgot what I lost train of thought. This type shit. I'm thinking about doing a fucking fundraiser next week for him. Even if I only raise like $20 or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I put on for Ozone like that, but I'm gonna put on for Delta like that because of course I know Delta a lot more, and I'm closer to him than I am Ozone, and I did the fundraisers and stuff for Ozone, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna try that too for him as well. I didn't think I was gonna have to, you know what I mean, because the bond number is a lot different than in Ozone's case, and the charge is a lot different because Delta's definitely not facing a death penalty, but we can do it just like Spite. You know what I'm saying? We got him the attorney he needed. I'm gonna get an update on him here soon. Matter of fact, I'm gonna holler at it. I'm gonna hit up his wife, ask her, details. Yeah, people was telling me I should do T-shirts for Delta, but I mean, me and Delta both have spoke about this. I said, yeah. People's like, you should make free Delta shirts, and he said, I ain't trying to be in there that damn long. I said the same shit. He's up in there laughing and shit. I'm like, bro, I said the same shit. I'm not. I was thinking. I told him. I said, I thought the same shit. I wasn't about to try to make free Delta shirts. I ain't trying to, like, this shit says free Ozone because we want him free, but at the same time we know he up in there could be up in there for a while. So it's like, for real, free him, like, because he's gonna be in jail, until he's free. But Delta, I didn't think. I mean, it would even take this long, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, on the cool though, if I made, I mean, if that look, if y'all for serious about buying free Delta shirts, I mean, for real, how many people up in here would buy them? Because this is what I asked last time, y'all. But y'all gotta be like dead ass, like have the money ready, like right now, tomorrow, and just hold on to them. Because I mean, the last time I had like 15 people at the beginning, right, tell me they wanted a T-shirt, and honestly I lost that first list, but I know like. Man, it was like I think 4 or 5 people off that list. Off the people that I sold more shirts to people that wasn't on the list. You know, like when I said, "Would y'all buy free Ozone shirts?" If I did that, if I like donated money and shit, and yeah, it was like people start hitting me up. Yeah, I will. So I okay, what size and how many? And I wrote it down, but only like 5 people off the list bought, and then the rest of the shirts was just from random people that said, "Hey, I need a shirt," because you gotta understand. Like I think it was about 15. So I made 15 shirts for the people that said they would get them, right? And since they didn't hit me up, and the other people, random people, just hit me up and say, "Hey, I want a shirt." I was like, well, fuck. Since they're ready now, I'll go ahead and sell it. And if the original people that ordered, if they want them, I'll just go get some more shirts or order some more shirts, and then bada bing, bada bam, But yeah, I do. Yeah. By the way, yeah. Like I said, you see the shirts right here. People, yeah, they're mad that I'm selling these shirts, but it's like people really want to support and rock a free Ozone shirt because that's what they're really riding for Ozone, like free Ozone and shit. And it's cheaper than what the fuck the other people are selling for, 45 and shit. Like that really is like, yeah, they're capitalizing off that shit, I don't know if they how they're doing on the t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know the number. I don't know if Nine Danger Remy is only posting on IG now and said fuck YouTube. I don't know, but I know damn well the YouTube world has more people than the IG. Plain and simple. I mean, because on IG you're having maybe 20 people like your post, but on motherfucking YouTube you're having hundreds watch what you're talking about. Possibly. Well, if he did it on if not Danger Him, he did it on Hosey's. But it's just crazy. Hosey just talking about everything but Ozone. I don't know if like he'd be talking about, you don't need to be talking, we shouldn't be talking about his case and all this and that. Look, y'all gotta understand something. There's a such thing as swaying the jury. When the jury only sees the cops, the news, and the people that believe Ozone is guilty, when they only see them talking and what he did, think about that. If you're in the jury's situation and it's a case like this, and all you're hearing is that this man shot the cop for no reason. You know what I'm saying? All the shit they said. And look, nobody's really talking about the shit with Ozone and trying to and continuously saying every video he's innocent because of this. The cops shouldn't have put their fucking hands on him, right? I'm telling y'all, like, because if we talk about it every show or whatever, and that show gets seen or whatever, because there's y'all. For example, I was shocked and surprised to hear that Kwame had watched one of my shows before I even went on his show. When I went on his show and I told him because I was like, I don't have many subscribers, and he said, "Oh, you will after this." I guess he thought I was gonna get a lot of subscribers off of him, but you know, not a lot of people was trying to hear that we need help. You know, a guy is being railroaded, and I guess they wasn't trying to hear that. Matter of fact, there's a girl named Seraphania. I just seen that I think that's how you say the name. You know, she just recently posted in the chats. You know what I'm saying? So I think she's still in the building. You know, if not, she was earlier, and you know, she came from Kwame show. You know, so I do got a few people that came from Kwame show that I feel like are supporters of my show now. You know what I'm saying? And I salute that. You know, but but my point was, like, there's times where people might watch my show one time, and that one time that Kwame watched my show, before he knew me, before I had even came on his show, he actually watched one of my shows that had to do with Delta. I mean, shit, with Ozone. Because he said, "Oh yeah, I saw that." He said, "That was your shit that I seen it on." And I was like, "I don't know." I was like, and he said, "Yeah, it was." Damn. I said, "That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. You seen my show." So yeah, Hosea and Remy could be doing that on a regular. Every show. Like every show, I might not talk about Delta the whole show, but every fucking show, I'm going to bring him up until we get him out. You know what I'm saying? And just, that's the same shit I did with Ozone. You know what I'm saying? Every fucking show. It might be something different, but I'm gonna bring Ozone up because it's not over. We still gotta raise money. We still gotta do this and that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. When the people, the public, the jury that's out there, all the way in Florida, because I mean, I know my boss squad, my boss family, they're literally from all over the fucking country, and some out of the country. You know what I'm saying? So we're all, I mean, there's people in the chat right now that's literally from all over the fucking country. And if you're not hearing it like on the news, what's going on with Ozone, you're not seeing it. If the people that you fuck with in that town, you're not seeing it on their timeline pop up about Ozone, especially the people who live in Florida, if you ain't seeing that shit pop up on your friend's timeline, on YouTube timeline, that about Ozone, that's not good. We should be pushing it. So yeah, when they told me they wanted me to stop talking about him, it's like, what? And to stop selling t-shirts and trying to help raise money. It's one of those like, what? Okay, it would make it would, I wouldn't be so pissed about it if y'all actually stepped up. Like they're acting like, no, we don't need you. We're good. We got it over here. But they're not doing nothing. They're not even speaking about Ozone. When you don't speak and let the people know that y'all, he still needs money in commissary. Like I was saying earlier, closed mouths don't get fed. That's the same shit. Some people might think, oh well, he just be thinking he's good with commissary. He don't need any because y'all aren't coming on here letting it be known he needs commissary. Y'all aren't coming on here to say, hey, we are still at 57K or wherever. We are far from motherfucking goal. And that's the problem. Because what I know is the motherfuckers just did shit on me, didn't give me no credit, right? Forgetting that the only motherfucking reason people was getting the facts at the beginning of all this was because of Boss and Hosea. This show and Hosea show. It's the only shows that you was getting information about Ozone. And it stayed like that for a while. Matter of fact, like it ended up to where I was the only one giving out information on Ozone and what the fuck was going on. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if these motherfuckers got paid and said, hey, I'll pay you if you just stop talking about it. I don't know. They just stopped talking about it. I even thought, well, maybe it's because they went to fucking IG. Nah. That's when I realized, nah, it can't be that they just went to IG and they said, fuck it, we're going to only do IG. No. The majority of there's way more people here that be tuned in on here. I already know. I seen it. I looked at the numbers. So, they need to get it together. That's why whenever Hosea wanted to get in the comments with the little emoji and shit, I hope you heard me. You need to get your shit together. And y'all need to start talking about Ozone more because it's about swaying the jury for real. We got to get one person to realize and see that some fuckery happened that night. And just one of them to say, not guilty. But the road that they're on, not speaking on it or doing nothing, you know, they want to say, oh, it's going to hurt his case. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh. Certain shit is not going to hurt his case. What we've been doing is not going to hurt his motherfucking case. Now, doing shit like what OC did and what, well, I think it was Blasian that made that video of him in jail. Yeah, they used that on court. In court. Or fuck. Not in court. They used it on the news. They played that video of him in jail. Just that one little ending snippet. That bullshit. Damn, motherfucking eyes burn. What's good, y'all? Ain't nobody trying to hit the link. Penny. My wife is good, sleeping good right now. You said, and is she okay with it? I don't know how I would feel if I was her. No disrespect. Is she okay with what? I'm not for sure if maybe you're behind on the video. I'm not sure. Uh, Delta 8. I'll show you what meme she's talking about. Actually, this was it. This was the whole one. Hold on. That was the meme. If y'all are watching this, y'all go hit the thumbs up. Real shit. Let's get. I mean, we got more thumbs up than thumbs down, but let's yeah, let's get them thumbs up. It's that strawberry cheesecake top shelf. Mm-mm. Tastes like like as if you're licking on a sucker. And you lick your lips. So I'm gonna tell you a story since she just said that. Or he just said that. I honestly don't know if it's a he or she. But the first story that popped in my head is the story that I'm gonna tell y'all. It's story time. It's kind of like whenever I was a teenager. All right, the high school basketball team all stayed the night at one of my best friend's house. Like, see, my best friend, uh, not gonna lie, like starting in junior high, he really wasn't that popular because, like, he was my best friend since like third grade. Um, he went hunting with his family, and a tree fell on his head, and he lost a lot of blood, brain cells, and he ended up being like because when I started going to that school, I had moved to the south side. Start growing up. I was on the north side. They would call it the worst part of my town, which my whole city can get like that. But yeah, it happens the most on the north side. But that's where I was at first. But once I switched over to the south side, because my mom was like, "Nah, we're getting the fuck up out the hood." You know what I'm saying? Like, because she was like, once I was always seeing shootings, or she'd walk out to the car and she's seeing the nigga getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? Give me your chain, give me your wallet. You know what I'm saying? Drug deals constantly. Because at the apartments I lived at, yeah, that really they've calmed down. Now it's some other apartments, which I'm not gonna name because I got some family, that lives out in those apartments, and yeah, murders, all that shit. That's where it goes down. I don't know why you would think they would get a camera because like nobody's gonna say nothing, and it's like they can never find who did it. Someone just like get lit the fuck up. Their car get lit the fuck up because there's one way in, one way out in these apartments. Kind of like O Block, as far as one way in, not as dangerous, but yeah, like one way in. Once you go, yeah, you go in and you're fucked. Cause once they can block literally block the entrance off. It's the one of the parts is like really small. Like two cars are gonna be driving past each other real close. All right. Anyways, I kind of got off a subject, but yeah. So my high school basketball team was hanging out with my best friend. I grew up with him. Like I said, the tree that fell on his head, it put him into a remedial class because like he lost brain cells and it fucked him up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying it made him retarded, but he went from being able to be in a regular class to now he had to be in another class. Like, he learned slower. Well, once we got into 8th grade, because I was like trying to get him to play up. He played basketball with me, I'd work with him and I got him better. And he was in those classes. But to play 9th grade once we was to be varsity and not because our excuse me, our junior high goes up to 9th grade, 7th to 9th grade. And we, 9th grade is considered varsity, 12th grade is considered varsity. So I was wanting him to play varsity, but varsity was the last period, and he he wouldn't have been able to do that in that remedial class. Like it just wouldn't. He couldn't do it. So I told his mom, I will literally tutor him. I'll help him pass. I'll teach him. And she, they like made me promise like I would to take him out of that class because I didn't want him to be made fun of. I wanted him to, be able to hoop and like I taught him like everything. You know what I'm saying? Like how to get girls. Like it was a lot of shit, right? So he wasn't as popular as I was. I started, right? Like I said, I taught him how to play basketball. Got him playing basketball and shit. So I got him to be the sixth man, put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like me and him hooped every day. And I got him to be the sixth man. He would sub me out. Put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like he was good, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the team started liking him. So yeah, and he lived in a nice neighborhood, right? So compared to mine. So like I remember the first time I was like friends with him for 2 years before I ever went to his house. When I went to his house, I was like, the first thing I said was, "Are y'all rich?" I was like, "What the fuck?" And they're like, "No." But yeah, they have a nice house, 4-bedroom, like three bath, three bathrooms. So yeah, like pretty nice size house. But so it was big enough for the whole team to stay the night. We'd all have to make pallets, couch, sleep in the other spare rooms. Like we all had somewhere to sleep. And yeah, one day we was like, fuck it. I'm gonna tell y'all a few stories while we're at it. So this night was a long night. When we would stay the night there, we would want to go do teenage stuff, TPing. You know what I'm saying? So we wasn't thinking. Instead of thinking, all right, let's walk, and you got to understand the whole basketball team. So it was like 13 or 14 of us, right? Maybe even 15, because I think we had 3 squads, 3 groups of 5. Like the starting 5 would practice against the second 5, and then we'd rotate and shit. So so the whole team was there. So just imagine it being dark and the whole team walking down the road. So it already looks it is suspicious. It looks like a whole, like, it's like, what is going on? Or is it a protest? Like, it was a whole team walking down the road. And instead of us getting far away from his house and start TPing, we got down the road to the first tree. And we had bought like a big pack. The biggest pack that we could find, I think it was. Because we was like, we're going to TP the fuck out some shit. Getting into teenager shit, right? Duct taping. Like, if y'all don't know what duct taping is, it's basically when you get duct tape and you make it to where it sticks on the street. The sticky part is up, right? You put enough down. You basically put it across the whole. You don't have to put it across the whole lane, but just imagine if tires are driving by, right? So you put 2 long strips spaced out to where the tires are going to hit it, right? So when you get like the good duct tape and they run over it, the duct tape's going to stick to it, ravel all up in the tires, and it's going to sound exactly like a flat tire, like loud inside the car. Like we've tested it out and everything. Like, I mean, it's crazy. You're going to pull over, and everyone does. But yeah, we stayed up doing all that, and we had the duct tape. So like I said, we had a few cars, 4 or 5 cars pull over because they thought they had a flat tire, and they're sitting there like, what the fuck? And like it's it's sticky, good duct tape. So they're like, what the fuck? They're looking around like, who the fuck did it? We're all hiding in the bushes and shit, and So, but like I said, we were dumb. We threw toilet paper in the first trees that we seen. So somebody, and that's, bro, this is a nice neighborhood. Probably I, now that I think about it, it's probably one of those, what's it called, neighborhood watch neighborhoods. So immediately somebody called the cops, and I had this red hat on, right? And you know what red bandana looks like. It would, the hat looked like a red bandana, like like it had the sign, the symbols. It looked like a red bandana hat, right? But it was just a hat. Remember that for later. So, um, we do that. We get down the road, and we're still doing what we're doing. Well, I decide, look, we got the duct tape. So I asked my homie if he was down to do this. I said, how about we duct tape your legs, right? Duct tape your hands, duct tape your mouth. Lay you, like, we'd have to carry him because, I mean, once he was duct, I mean, he was cool with this. So he was duct taped, like we kidnapped his ass, right? And he's in the middle of the road, and I'm like, it was a plan. It was all about pranking that night. So I was like, when a car comes down the road, and like I said, there was a lot of us. I said, let's act like we're jumping him, act like we're beating his ass. He's duct taped. Let's act like we're beating his motherfucking ass. So we did that, probably like 4 or 5 cars, and all of them is like, they'll start like hogging and flashing our lights, stop, and then we'll take off running or whatever, and hide, and just wait, and every time they'd be like, do you need any help? And they'd get out, take the duct tape off his mouth, and, kind of talk to him. So they would always help him. One of the cars, he actually said, no, I got it. He just, once they took the duct tape off, he's like, no, it's okay. He's like, I'll get it. I'll undo myself. And it was this one car. It was the last car that we had to do, and we was doing it on the same street, we're putting them in the same area every time. We was just thinking, every time a car pulls up, let's do it. We didn't think that somebody would say, oh my God, because they're thinking it's real. Nobody thought it. We never came out and said, no, it's just a prank. So somebody probably called the fucking cops or something, right? So we did it again. This car, once we took off running, chased us. I remember the route that I took. The motherfucker tried to run me over. I'm not even capping. I just so happened to just jump up onto the grass, which I was thinking, okay, the way I ran, he would have had to hop the curb and run into a fucking a brick mailbox. So I felt like, okay, like he's at least gonna hit that, and I won't be, I'll be able to get away. Well, there was a back way to his house, and that's the way me and one of my homies went. Everybody else, like I said, I left my homie on the ground, duct taped. So, and in school, I was still a pothead, so I had weed on me. You know what I'm saying? And that was the Reggie days, so I would have like a zip on me, an ounce. And that night we smoked a lot, so I probably had like a half actually. And you know, me and my homie, one of them, we take that back way. Cause see, me and the homie that took the back way, we actually lived in the same apartments, and we would walk from our apartments to his house on a regular, and we would take that back way. So we was like, hey, let's take the back way. You know what I'm saying? So we go behind houses, and once you get behind the houses, it's dark as a bitch. So we get around outside of the bushes, and we get to the road to where we felt like we were safe, because we looked and was like, that's coming. It was like as soon as I stepped into the road, a cop comes up to the stop sign that's like right in front of us. I said, "Oh fuck!" So the shoes that I had on, see me, I was always yeah, I was always fresh in school. You know, I always had nice shoes and shit. So like I never tied my shoestrings. I would like have them, you know, like where you have the shoestring sticking out a little bit and then you tie it. You never tie it. My shoes would always be loose. Like I could always like take them off, put them straight on, and I would leave them like that. You know what I'm saying? Like wasn't tied. But when I seen cop, I said, "Oh yeah, it's time to put the burners on." So I started tying them up. This was a regular squad car, so I'm like, I'm about to burn this bitch, this donut eating bitch, right? Then I mean, it was like sped up right behind this. I mean, it was just sitting there as if, and I was like thinking, all right, I'm gonna tie my shoes and we're gonna walk past this bitch like calm, cool, and collected, and um, then right behind the squad car, fucking SUV cop car like speeds up right behind it, and that bitch said K9, and I said, oh, I'm not running. I'm not running because see, in my city, when the K9 car comes, all they got to do is open up the door, and they say whatever they say. I mean, I've seen this happen so many times. Niggas take off running on a fucking edge because almost every fucking cop car in Fort Smith is a fucking SUV, and they're black. They're scary. I'm telling you. When they pull up, it's like, oh fuck, Darth Vader shit, you know. And it's because like, and they're so blacked out, you don't know if they're looking at you. They got the canine in there, you know what I'm saying? So when I seen fucking canine, I said, oh, we just got to deal with it now. I'm not getting chewed up. Our cousin got chewed up by a fucking cop dog. Like, nigga, fuck that. And we was just running. Yeah, my cousin got chewed up before. Fuck that. I said, fuck that. So they whip in front of us, turn the lights on and shit. It's hella bright. And on top of that, he has his flashlight out pointing in our face. So I'm like this. And he's like, what are y'all guys out doing tonight? And I was like, nothing, just walking around. He's like, you live around here? And I was like, yeah, we're all staying out. My friends were over there. He said, yeah, there's a group of y'all, huh? And I was like, no. I was like, it's just me and him. He said, so it's just only you and him staying the night here and staying out with your friend. Where's your friend? I'm like, he's at home. And he asked for our ID. We didn't have it. So he asked for our name. So he writes it down and shit. I'm nervous. I got weed on me. And he goes back to talk to the cop in the SUV. I had to take the risk because I knew once he comes back, that's whenever the action is gonna happen. Like frisking you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I took the risk because I could not see if that cop had a ride along, like if there was someone in the passenger seat. So I put my hands in my pocket and I'm like, bro, I got fucking weed on me. My homie's like, oh my God. So right to the left is grass and some trees. So I try to throw it behind me. And he said, are you fucking serious? And I was like, what? And when I looked over, it was the worst throw. I didn't throw like that way. I threw that way behind me, like threw it backwards, landed in the street and the spotlight or the street light. Fuck. Not the street light, the headlight. Shit. It's shining right on the fucking green. And I'm like, and it, it's not far from me either, because I just try to like just toss it in the grass and hope he, you know. So yeah, it was like, man, it wasn't far, 10, 15 feet from me, like far, like far enough to where if he looked up and seen it, he'd be like, oh yeah, that's far enough to where they could just toss something. So he didn't say nothing about it. He said, let me see that red hat. Remember, I told y'all to stay. Remember that red hat. And he's like, he's looking all inside the hat like this. So I was like, all right, yeah, he's definitely about to check us for drugs. He's like, what do you bang? And he gives me, he gives me the hat back. I said, what do I bang? I said, I don't bang, sir. He's like, you're not a blood? I'm like, no. Because like I said, the hat was a red bandana. He said, well, we got a report that there was a group of men walking around throwing up gang signs. Oh shit! The reason that's funny is because like I'm really telling y'all what happened, and I forgot. I haven't talked about this story in a while, so yeah. Now, yeah, I forgot about that. It just like popped in my head that that's what he said, and yeah, it's funny now that I think about it. This nigga really was like, well, there was a report that there was a bunch of guys walking and they were throwing gang signs, and there was the main guy. That's what he said. The main guy in a red hat. And I was like, the main guy in a red hat. And it was like, that's the description that they gave. Well, there's a guy with a red hat, and they're all throwing up gang signs. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then this motherfucker was like, I don't believe you. He's like, cause they're saying there's a group of y'all, and you're saying that it's just y'all two staying at your friends, and that your friend is at home. And I'm like, yeah, we just went on a random walk, and it was like 11:30, like something like that, because curfew was at midnight. I mean, it was something like 11:30. It was something crazy, because he said, y'all better get all this toilet paper down off the trees by midnight, or because he said, if not, I'm coming back and I'm arresting y'all. Bruh, I'm talking about, we took the toilet paper and we chunked it as high as we fucking could on trees. How the fuck we gonna get that shit down in the amount of, like, I'm gonna say 30 minutes or less is how much time he gave us. I remember like for a second, like, because that cop stood there. I mean, well, not stood there. He just stayed there. So, and the tree, the first tree that we TP'd, that's literally where, no cap, that's literally the house we was standing in front of, threw the weed in front of it, that's the house we was standing in front of, no cap. I mean, the tree was right there. We're seeing the fucking TP just flying around in the fucking bushes, or on the limbs. And I remember when he said to get it down or he's coming back and arresting us, I remember just looking up, like, because the nigga I was with, he's like 6'5". He was, a lot taller than me. So I'm like, nigga, not even you can get that shit. I said, oh, hell no. And we told him, how are we supposed to? He said, you put it up there, you figure out how to get it. I'm like, oh my God. So we got all the shit that we could down, like what we could reach. Even throwing shit up there, trying to get it. Like, I threw a roll of toilet paper up there to try to get it down, and it stuck up there. But they ended up moving down further down the street. Cause all right, the street we was on, you go all right, you can go all the way down to a stop sign. Halfway where down that street, there's a street you can turn right on. That's the road they originally came down on, right? So think of a T, right? That street right there is called Rockhurst. I think I might have told y'all where I became a Rockhurst gangster back in the day. You know, we had to finish a whole fucking, I think it was 2 or 3 sheets full of shit to do in one summer. We had to finish all of it, and if we finished all of it, you became a Rockhurst gangster. And we called it Rockhurst because that was the road. Like my homie lived on this road right here. I'll just say a road right over on here because if people try to look it up, y'all don't need to know exactly where. But like basically the street that intersected where my homie lived and where my other homies lived, we was like Rockhurst gangsters. You know what I'm saying? That was just we like that name, Rockhurst, because I mean that's literally the name of the street. So we was like, I like that, Rockhurst gangsters. So, but anyways, that don't have none. That's a different story, a whole different story. But my girl, I had a different girl at the time. Not the girl I have now. It was my girlfriend that I had all through high school. All right, so she was supposed to stay the night with, she was supposed to sneak out. Her parents didn't know, so she's supposed to be with another friend. I'm like, she was already supposed to be there, because I was always the guy that wanted to be around the girls and shit. So I was the only guy that had a girl over. You feel what I'm saying? Out of the whole team, the only guy. So, yeah, she comes over. She had a car. So, I'm to tell her on the phone what's going on. I said, look, and the cops had finally went down to the end of the road, but they blocked off the road like this. They're waiting because they asked where did my friend live, and they was like, I guess thinking the other guys are gonna have to come through here, to get to his house because we know they're together. Because they wasn't dumb. They was told it was a group of us. So I told her, look, you're gonna pick us up. We had to act like we're picking up this fucking tissue. I said, and then we're gonna drive right. I told her the weeds in the road. I said, you're just gonna drive up slow. I'm just gonna open up the door and I'm just gonna reach out and grab it. All right. I said, come on, we gotta get this one shot. I said, the fucking cops is right there. She gets there, and yeah, her headlights is right in front of the weed. I'm like, damn, yeah, don't do that. You don't see the fucking weed in the road? Even though they were kind of down the road. So I'm like, all right, like drive up to where I can get it. She misses it by like 3 cars, nigga. 3 car lengths, nigga. Oh my God. I said, oh my God. If you back up, they're going to think that you're like running from the cops. And that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you back up, they're going to think, oh shit, they don't want to come down this road because there's cops. So that's just what I was thinking. So, oh my God, that pissed me off. I said, she's like, I'm going to just back up. I said, no, stop. Fucking stop. Shit. So I just get out the car and I just run and get the motherfucking weed out the road, get back in the car, and then we make that right where the cops originally was on. Now because they're down further now. And we stayed gone for like 2 hours. I remember we dropped my homie off. It's on this back path, basically to where he could walk behind all these houses, and then he could still go back to my homie's crib without the cops seeing him. So me and her, yeah, we went alone, smoked and shit like that. Yeah, we went and smoked. I mean, we went and hid out for a while, and then drove back to see if the cops was there, and they weren't. So when I got back, everybody's finally back at the crib. So I'm asking everybody what the fuck's going on. Everyone had a run into the fucking police, but uh, yeah, we all didn't get in trouble. You know, yeah, that I'm telling you, whenever we duct tape my homie and act like we was beating his ass, that shit was pretty fun. You know what I'm saying? Like that duct tape in the road, I've done that a lot. Like, well, bro, I used to do some dumb shit. Like, there was this ditch. Not even gonna say where. I'm just gonna say there was this ditch. We had bushes. We had the best hideout to where we could, like, when the road was empty, we could duct tape the road, run and hide, and just watch people react. Like, get out their car, look around. Who just did that? And then I just wanted to take it. I wanted to do the extreme. I know it's fucked up what I'm about to say. I know now, but at the time, it was something to do, something funny and fun. So it was just this big long two by four that I found. After this, we just use anything, rocks, whatever. So I'm hiding this very inclined ditch. Like I know, like when you pass that ditch, if you're driving or even in the passenger seat, the ditch is so inclined you can't see all the way down into it. You just from the way because the road is too far over. You know what I'm saying? You'd have to be on the side of the road on the out, like on the, you know how they have a white line, um to show for you not to go off the road, to show you this is where you need to be driving type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? You have to be standing on the outside of that to be able to see inside the ditch. So basically, when a car would go by, I would chunk the two by four and hit a car, right? I mean, and you know, we would all switch. It's my turn, your turn. So we got to see how cars reacted. Like when you're in the ditch, just throwing, you don't know if what it hits. You're being told now, and you just throw because you can't see. I mean, you have to be dug down, so you're waiting on them to say, "Wait, wait, wait, now!" And you throw. Well, there's this one car. I started getting good enough to where I could the headlights, like the brightness of the headlights, I could tell where if they were in distance. Because I learned, I just learned after a while. Once the lights get about here, throw it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I didn't need him to say now. I already knew. And right when I'm about to throw it, he said, "No, don't." But I'm already in motion, and I let it go. It's a cop car. Boom. When you do that, like we're not used to people. We wasn't ever used to people like getting out the car and trying to find out who just threw something or what yeah, they would pull over to like figure out what the fuck just happened, but we weren't used to someone actually trying to find out who the fuck did it. So I'm just in the ditch, just waiting, because usually they'll get out if the car ain't fucked up or whatever. They'll get back in the car and go. That's usually how it always was. But this one, it was just like I didn't get the okay to get up. So I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is taking so long? So I kind of crawl up the hill, put my head up, and I see that it's a cop on the side of the road. I'm like, oh shit. and then I see the flashlight. The flashlight's going around, and it goes in the ditch, but the motherfucker never like walked up to the ditch to shine it in it. He was like on the side of the road, just flashing his flashlight, seeing if he seen anybody. Oh man, that right there, yeah, that was crazy. Um, then another time, this was the first time that I ever found out that y'all know uh, trains when they have charcoal and filled up, right? So there was this train that was, I mean, it was always like parked there. It just didn't move. I think it would move, but like it would be like they park it for a while and then move it. Certain, it was just weird. But another thing that was weird. So we got caught like one day. Someone actually got out the car and chased us, and we weren't used to this, but that was our hood, so we knew like where to run, and we're running alongside the train, and I'm the big homie, the big brother, right? I was the oldest out of the people that would be doing it, right? And so like I'm fastest too, so they're pretty much following my lead, and they see that like because we're even the person chasing us is on the side on this side, right side of the train, but we're a good distance ahead of this person. They just seen us, and we took off. They got out, chased us, and uh, I I'm like I know what to do, so I hop over it. Like the where the trains are connected, there's a space between the trains. So I'm like, let's just hop over this and then go up a ways, hop back in the middle of it, and we're gonna. And I told him while we're running, we was a good distance to where we could kind of talk while we're running, and they don't hear us. And I say because I noticed like every cart had fucking a ladder, like a metal ladder, like welded to the train. So, uh, like we could still see when we got up on the fucking on the wall. I was the first one. When I got on top of the ladder, I could still see the motherfucker was a good distance behind because he didn't. We used to. That was our getaway route. You know what I'm saying? Literally, I mean, we didn't ever cross over on the other side of the trains because that side was uh really like it had a lot of bushes. So yeah, we didn't know if there were snakes and shit, but we knew, yeah. One if he got on, he never even got on that side. If he did, yeah, he probably wouldn't even try to even fuck with us because it and at the dark in the dark, and you don't know where you're going. Yeah, trust me. So like we had during that whole route. It's just basically the back of a building, and once you come out, I mean, we just knew that area. That was our stomping grounds, our getaway routes when we shoot at people or whatever we did. Like we had, I mean, I had these one bushes that I hid in so many damn times for 4 hours just to make sure I'm good. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going home. You know how people say, like if you're being chased or you just do a crime and you came straight home. Oh, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a dude that my wife went to school with. He got mad at this Chinese restaurant, so he walked up on it, and he shot out the windows, and then he took off running. And it was by a high school, and that the high school camera, camera at the high school, seen him. They didn't see him with the gun. They just seen him running, and that fucking camera literally is facing the apartment and everything. So it showed exactly what apartment he went into. So yeah, the cops showed up to that apartment. Found the gun and everything. He did more than 2 years. He was sentenced to 2 years, but I was in county with him. I had got locked up while he was there and shit, but he was already there 6 months, and that time didn't count yet. They weren't counting his time. They didn't count. They weren't gonna count his time till he got to prison. So he really did like 2 years, over 2.5 years. But yeah, the train, that it was weird to me because all right, I jumped in the train, and as soon as I jumped in, it smelled so fucking good. It smelled so good. But I didn't. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I mean, it was dark, nigga. Like the moonlight, it wasn't a full moon. It was dark, nigga. No street lights on the side of that fucking building. We just knew, run. Hopefully, we don't step on a snake. So I know that guy that got out was, I mean, I don't even know when he stopped chasing us. I just knew once we got into the train, we was going to be in there for a little while. And then I'm telling him, shut the fuck up. Let's hear if we can hear him running or talking or anything. So, like, we probably stayed in there longer than we needed to because he probably turned around way before. But I just wanted to be safe. The nigga, I'm assuming, was a grown man. We was teenagers, young. So, but it was coffee beans. We jumped in. We jumped in the train, and it was coffee beans. The coffee beans probably went up to our knees, and I had watched this fucking documentary. I remember I had watched it when I was young. I watched a documentary that drugs and guns can be transported in coffee, and apparently it'll throw the scent off on the dog. Don't know how true that is, but I remember when that happened. That was the first thing. Like, I remember when I jumped in, it smelled so fucking good. I'm like, what is this? Someone gets one of my. I almost said his fucking name, and don't need to do that. But my brother's homie pulled out his fucking phone, turned his flashlight on, and he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "What? What the fuck? Why would they have coffee beans?" I'm like, "Yo." So I told him what I seen on the documentary that they hide guns or you can hide guns and drugs and coffee beans, and it'll throw the scent off a dog. So our eyes got big. We thought, you know what I'm saying? So we was literally using his flashlight. I'm like, flash over here, motherfucker. And I'm like, moving coffee beans just to see if there's some guns or drugs or some shit up in there. And after that, once we got out, seen that we got in about 3 more train carts, rail cars, whatever, to see if because I started thinking, oh shit, we just jumped in some shit that it was in our hood, railroad track that is like right by our crib. And yeah, we thought we was about to come up. That's what I did, because I was like, coffee beans, oh my god, nigga, if there's drugs in here, I would have got it all. I probably, as much as I could have carried, it probably came back, or guns, because nigga, guns, it was easy to get at a young age too. Like, really, on the real, I feel like people either had to know you was about it, or you just had to sound like you was about it. Because I say it's easy. It was easy to get guns, but nah, not everybody could just get guns. Like, I was just always respected, like, because I wasn't the type to tell. I always wanted to hang with older dudes. I was like responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just acted older always. In fact, I always lied about my age. I ain't lying. Like growing up, that's one thing about me. Like I'd always put like 2 years. Like if I was 8, oh, I'm 10. You know. So for real, I would always put like 2 years on myself. So people that would actually be a year older than me, I'd be saying I'm older. You know, shit like that. But I always try to act older, cause I used to hate whenever they'd be like, "Oh no, you're too young. You too young." No, I'm not, motherfucker. Fuck you. I ain't too young. You know, I would hate that shit. So yeah, trying to think of something crazy to tell y'all. I got a lot of crazy stories. You know what I'm saying? Some of them will be crazy to some people. Some of them not. But I mean, I got stories that would be crazy to literally everybody. But some of those I would have to like really think about ahead of time, just because I mean it's still, I mean, you know, sometimes there's some things out there where statutory limitations never end. So I just hard boy, you crazy as hell. Damn. Fuck. That's the first time I heard some shit like that. You know. Yeah, I heard a lot of people. You know, they say my voice like whenever I say I'm bowdy, right? When someone hear me, right? Like, and I guess until I'm mad, then they'll be like, "Oh, okay, I think so." Um, you know. But yeah, when a lot of people when they hear me, yeah, a lot of people judge books by their cover, you know, and they hear me talk or whatever, you know, wouldn't ever think the shit that I did, the niggas done been through, you know. I done heard a lot of motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? This was used to be in that life, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, for the ones that's been here, though, yeah, I got out of that shit because of my kids. Like, my daughter definitely changed my fucking life. She did. Because before her, I was just like, I would do shit for smoke sacks. I was like a hitman. No lie. I mean, I say like a hitman because it wasn't like I would go do just murders, right? It was like I don't like this dude, like you fucking like, it was a pimp nigga. Nice car. Rams paint job, like, you know, that metallic type shit to where you can like see yourself. You know what I'm saying? That shiny color, like the shit that changes colors, you know, in the sunlight and shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Nice car. Fuck it up, and you get a quarter each. Loud, or you can get the $100 each. So this guy had all types of jobs for us after that. Because he was like, and I want proof. And I'm like, well, you're going to know proof because He lived where he lived, in the same hood. So I'm like, nigga, all you gotta do is walk your dog and you'll see the proof, bruh. He's like, nah, bruh, nah. He's like, because I gotta know it's y'all. All right, nigga. So there was 3 of us that would do missions. And yeah, one recorded, and man, the dude that helped pick up a boulder was a big ass rock. He's actually in prison right now. He's supposed to be out last year, but he keeps getting in trouble. That nigga went to prison because he got pulled over and he was drunk. They said, "Can I see your license?" The nigga gave him a GameStop card. He said, "Here you go." He said, "Sir, this is a GameStop card." He said, "Fine, whatever," and put it in reverse and ran. He had an SUV. He rammed up on top of the fucking cop car, y'all. Like his back 2 wheels just went up on top of the fucking cop car, right? And for a while, it took him a while to get off the cop car. He finally did, and it was a fucking chase. Went to prison. Yeah, he helped me pick it up, right? Through the windshield. I mean, it was crazy. Like, I don't know. I thought it was just gonna like kind of just like bounce off, but crack. No, it was just like, think about like a fat person, big fat heavy person, sit in the lawn chair, go, and their ass just slide through that, and they're just stuck. That's what the rock did. The big boulder, it just went and just stuck in the fucking windshield. Like, it was crazy. I just remember hearing, it was this weird sound. It wasn't like glass. It was just like, and it just stuck. And for a second, I'm like, but the plan was the other homie record. As soon as the motherfucker breaks, we take off. We knew exactly where we was running to. Like, the mission was always planned out from beginning to end. Beginning to end, We always parked far. We never wanted to know, we thought about eyeballs. We got away with every mission. Every mission. Still to this day, even though I'm telling y'all, like, y'all don't know where it was. That the nigga that got he was pimping. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, he didn't call no cops. You know what I'm saying? He just charges it to the game. Like, I remember seeing him in the hood, like, pissed off. Like, that boulder stayed in his car, or halfway in his car, for like 2 weeks. You would have thought him having some money, he would have had it towed and all that before then. But so yeah, we did all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that I can and cannot say. Because just because some shit, yeah, it could probably lead us back. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It could come back to us, like, and yeah, but yeah. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. I wasn't fucked up. Like, this one dude, he sold bud. I needed bud. I needed to smoke. I didn't want to pay for it. Me and the homies was doing this type of shop that rob niggas all the time. You sell? They gonna be like, "Hey, bro, I got it, bro." Oh, for real? Shit, look what you got. I remember this one nigga hit me up. I was like, "You got an 8?" He's like, "Yeah, I got what you need." I was like, "Oh, for real?" I was like, "You got a quarter?" "Yeah." And when he said that, "You got a zip?" "Yeah." "You got a pound?" "No, I don't got. And he's like, I got a cutie." He's like, "That's the most I got." I was like I was basically just trying to see the most he had, and I was gonna be like, I want it. So all I was like, "Bro, I how much?" I'm playing cool. I'm like, "How much?" He's like, and the price was ridiculous. And he was like, "I ain't gonna lie, bro, I gotta charge you this." He's like, Guy busted my head. I'm like, all right. I'm like, fuck it. I was like, you got to be good though. But I was like, but I'll take it. I was like, cause yeah. I was like, my dude's out, and I'm bullshitting the guy. It's dolo shit. No mask, no weapon, no homies. Well, I had a lot of niggas. It was in the hood, so a lot of niggas was standing outside. They knew what I was about to do. I had already told them what I was about to do, so I said, "Y'all don't like walk up with me, like y'all leave me alone. Let me do my thing. Just watch. What are you about? Just watch." And I was thinking, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know if he's gonna be like, I need to see the cash first. Like, I didn't have no cash. I think I might have had $3. Matter of fact, I think I did, because I made it. That's what it was. I made it look like I had money in my hand, like, like this. So I'm like about to ask, where is it? Like, I mean, let me see it. And he's like, here, and he like handed it to me, bro. I'm standing at his window. It's a car full of dudes, right? When I say a fucking car, this nigga had 3 rows. Every row, like front, there was dude in the front. It was like 9 guys in there, some shit like that, right? It's like 3, 6, yeah, 3, 6, 8, because it was like 3 on each row in the back, 2 rows in the back. So, and it was just, I mean, there's a car full of dudes, right? And when I seen that, I said, "Oh fuck, all right, I gotta, I'm here. I had already planned on what I'm doing." And he did it. He made it so perfect for me, because I was sitting there thinking, damn, like I had already been doing this shit, so because I knew how shit went. So he handed it to me. I was literally gonna ask, can I see it, like smell it first? And he handed it to me, and I'm like, without asking for the money too. And I'm standing at his window, and I'm looking around, making sure, just playing it off. And it was gas. It was gas, yo. I remember like getting so happy when I smelled it. Like, I said, damn, this smell. And before I could say it smells good, I push off his car, and I'm fucking bucking it. I guess when I get like 10, 15 feet away from his car, I hear him say, "For real? For real?" And I'm still gone. I'm burnt. And the whole hood's like, damn, oh, like this nigga, and yeah. Got away with that one. Thank God. But at that time, like, I didn't care if I was getting a killer, a robber, a drug dealer. I'm like, I'm that person too. So I was, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little more savage than I am now, because now I kind of like the mindset of, you can't be playing with nobody. Niggas will kill you. Even though I knew that. Now I got a different mindset. It's like, yeah, there is consequences, because I know if someone did that to me, what I would do. I would really do something. I'm glad, but he didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that dude was 2 years older than my brother. So they went to the same school. I was already out of school. And I was fresh out of school, but this guy was a senior, and so was his homies, right? So yeah, my brother, he was in 10th, and they had a class together, and he was like, "Hey, because like I said, I had no mask on. I wasn't no bitch, not in my hood, and I did it and took off, and he said, "Hey, you tell your brother he owes me, every dime." And I ain't gonna lie, in a way, because because he had his homies with him too. In a way, I kind of think my brother got a little intimidated just by the way he told me, and I was like, "Man, tell him he ain't getting shit." You know what I'm saying? Tell him because I remember when I took off running after he said, "Really?" And he realized that I was for real. Like the nigga, like he, I guess, was trying to act hard for his friends, and the nigga was chasing me in his truck. But I was in this big ass apartment complex, zigzagging through the apartments in places he can't drive. So I'm getting away, but I see him like speeding and I can hear his fucking wheels like, he's trying to get to me, right? He ain't got no thing on him. It was one of them type niggas, right? So it was like, of course I'm gonna get him. But yeah, it was funny. I remember seeing him again one day in person, and I just like looked at him, and he seen me. He didn't say shit. Man, there's so many niggas that I got. There's man. Back in the day, y'all. Peanut, what the fuck? What the fuck you know about that? What the fuck do you know about that, nigga? I was lived through that shit, nigga. I was on the north for real. What the fuck do you know about that? That's crazy, nigga. That somebody in the chat knows about that. That's crazy, nigga. Cause really, I don't have nobody in like that fucks with this channel that really knows about my city or anything. And when you said that, I had to look at the name and I said like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you? It tore, and then it tore down the whole downtown. I just tore the whole downtown. I was like, fuck. I don't even think I was. I don't even know. I was 4 years old. I was born in '92, so I was 4. But I remember that shit. What? You lived in the fort, nigga? Peanut. What the fuck? Are you still in the A? Like you still living? Are you like? Do you still live in Arkansas? But I survived that storm too. I remember like my mom. She put a a fucking mattress over us in the bathtub. She was babysitting these 2 white kids, right? And so we're all in the bathtub. At that time, it was just me and my sister, and um, yeah, it was just me and my sister, and then so there's 4 of us. Yeah, Fort Smith, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You don't even understand, bruh. Fort Smith, bruh. Since you know about Fort Smith, bruh, bruh. Like all them stories I'm telling you, all this shit happened in Fort Smith. I'll tell you. Look, I'm gonna probably blow your fucking mind. I'll say this: the story I just said, where I took off running from that dude with the bud. We was at Beard Elementary. That's bruh. That was my elementary school. You know what I'm saying? That. So if you know, you know. But damn. But yeah, like I said, I was in the all right. So I was in the tub. There's 4 kids of them. There's all together, and the fucking little girl got so scared she shit on herself. And I remember it smelling like straight shit. And I'm like, oh, like I get the fuck up out, like, cause we're in the tub and the lights are out. They're all out. I remember hearing the kisser. See, yeah, I'm real Fort Smith. Kisser 93. Yeah. Uh, but Yeah, Kisser was like the radio station you listen to for the fucking storm. And y'all, when you hear their music for the storms is intense. It can make a motherfucking intense ass motherfucking feeling when there's a tornado, especially. Well, of course, that was playing, and like I said, I was in the tub and I smelled shit. So I'm like, oh fuck, no, I gotta get up out of here. So I'm like, Mom, it smells like poop in there. So she let me stay, like right by her, cause she was real big on like, no, y'all be safe. I'm gonna go out there and make for sure everything's good. So she has the window open, and she's looking out the window. She got candles lit, and I see a fucking grill not rolling down the road. That bitch was flying through the air, just flying. Like it reminded me of like a witch on a broom, just flying. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? So yeah, uh, I lived through that tornado too. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. So Uh, damn, nigga, that's crazy. Cause Peanut, you've been in my fucking chat a few times. Like I know you're not new, but I did not know you used to live in my city, nigga. That's crazy. Cause honestly, we well, if we knew each other, you would already know if we know each other. But that would be crazy, nigga, if you did. But we probably know the same people. Like, nigga, that's crazy. That's motherfucking crazy. So you know about the Central Mall. Like the Central Mall used to be the motherfucking meat spot, the hangout and shit. Like, uh, damn, nigga, that shit blew me. That blew me away right there, nigga. Talking about the storm of '96. When he said that, I said, "What the?" When I read it, I was like, "What the fuck?" It's just like thinking that's weird, but no. If you fucking live there, you live there, and you know. That's crazy. Damn. Should be how I remember the '90s. I'm a '90s baby, but uh, yeah, I mean, at that time I was only 4 years old, but I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Like it was like that's a vivid memory. That fucked our shit up. That fucked our city up. Downtown, it tore almost our whole downtown up. You know, it fucked it up. Peanut, if you still in here, was you born like raised up there? What schools did you go into any schools there? I went to Southside. I went to Ramsey. So tell me what you know about it. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, you already let me know you know a little something, something. So, yeah, tell me what you know. Because, yeah, you know Fort Smith, shit, you can vouch for me on here, nigga. We don't know each other, but you can vouch for me right now. Fort Smith, uh, yeah, tell the world. My motherfuckers want to wonder like why I am. Nigga, I was raised in Fort Smith, nigga. Nigga, like for real. We got real motherfuckers in Fort Smith. Yeah, truth. Yeah, Kirk Dirty the bitch. Yeah, yeah, you can for sure. What part of Oklahoma? Like Moffett, Pecola, Arcoma. Oh my god. Oh my god, nigga. That's where my brother. That's where we used to live too. I'm not even capping, nigga. That's where my brother is from. That's where my brother was born. Oh my fucking goodness. You just said Polo. Oh my fucking goodness. Because I was literally about to say Poto, but I was like, something told me you ain't lying when you said that you were around that area. Damn. Damn. Nigga, I almost got married in Poto. I swear to God. Like, I showed up to the courthouse to get married, and the person I was supposed to marry wasn't there or some shit. So he's like, fuck it. Let's go to Fort Smith. So we went and got married in Fort Smith, me and my wife. And let's see, I lived in Spyro, Oklahoma at one time. You know, I lived a lot of places. I lived in a lot of places actually in Oklahoma, like in that whole area. And it was either Fort Smith or Poto to go to Walmart. I mean, literally, the drive was the same distance. But yeah, you did freak me out. Like, that's crazy, nigga. Oh my God. Because, like, yeah, it's just different because on here, on YouTube, like, I got people, like, spread the fuck out across, like, literally California up to New York, further down south, like Florida and Alabama, Georgia, all the way up to Michigan and shit like that. For someone to be on here to be like, oh, nigga, we lived in the same cities, not cities, nigga. Like, when you said Poto, really, first Fort Smith really fucked me up, but when you said Poto, nigga, like, my dad's mom, he died in Poto. Like, we lived on Paul Mathis. Like, look that up, bro. That's on the top of a hill by this park, right? And I used to go to that park at the bottom of that hill all the time. But since you got family that lives there, like, all right, you can look it up on Google Maps, whatever. Or if you know, or ask your family, do they know where that street is, Paul Mathis? Nigga, that, and I lived at the top of the hill, and honestly, my pawpaw spirit still might be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and since you know about Poto, then you know that Kavanaugh Hill. I'm teaching y'all something right now. Poto, Oklahoma, has the world's biggest hill. It's called Kavanaugh Hill. Poto has the world's biggest fucking hill. It's an inch away from being a mountain. Like, an inch away from being a fucking mountain. So it's literally, y'all. It has the world's biggest fucking hill. Yeah, he freaked me the fuck out. That's crazy though, because he's been on here like for a while. And damn. Yeah, now Poto got like dispensary galore. They got I think they got 3 or 4. something like that. Yeah, Oklahoma, they got a lot of dispensaries now. But damn, nigga, you said Poto. That's where I went to preschool and kindergarten. Poto. But see, what I don't like about Poto, y'all check me out. Y'all, in elementary, you are called, you know how every school has a fucking mascot? They called them the Poto Pansies. Like, who would want to be called the Poto Pansies? It's fucking ridiculous. But their high school is called the Poto Pirates. I know Peanut probably like, oh yeah, he knows his shit. Oh yeah. Cause I'm really from there, from these places. I mean, I'm from Fort Smith, but like I was born there, and then I went to preschool and kindergarten in Poto. Yeah, I know. What kind of name is like Pansy? That's like a bitch or a wussy. You fucking that's seriously like that. Like schools around there, that area. That's what they say. You know, like the fucking pansies. You know what I'm saying? But apparently it's a flower. Like what kind of why mascots are supposed to be like tough motherfucker, like you know what I'm saying, like to be able to fight, you know what I'm saying, like a fucking flower. Like really, Poto pansies. Like that's what I was. I was a Poto pansy for just 1 year, kindergarten. Type of dumb shit is that? I'll tell y'all a story. When I was in kindergarten, while we're talking about it, me and my sister was on the school bus for preschool, actually, and the preschool was at the college of the city, and like I was bad. I've been bad, and I honestly I felt like I've been very mature my whole life for my age. Like you know, so I was smart enough to um think of a master plan like what I'm about to tell you. I told my sister, I said, when we get off the bus, because when we get off the bus that picked us up for school, we're supposed to walk in a line up to the school and go in. And I said, let's not go in. Let's take off running and go hide. And we're going to go hide right beside the AC units, right? And we won't have to go to school. They'll just think we didn't come to school. And we did that. And you know, honestly, I don't remember how long all this, like, I don't know if I stayed out there for hours. I don't remember. But I just remember me and her just like, you know, playing with rocks on the side of the AC unit, just acting like it was okay to skip and like we was safe. You know what I'm saying? And where I lived is across the street from where we went to school, so I could see our apartments. And my grandpa, that was the first time he ever spanked me. He fucked me up. Rest in peace to him. But he fucked me up. Beat the fucking brakes off me like with a belt. Like telling me, don't you ever, because like I remember, this was crazy. Of course they called him. It was like they said, the bus driver said that they got off the bus and just took off running. We can't find your grandkids. So he freaks out. He had a minivan. We know our papa's van. That's our car too, pretty much, right? So we see him driving up. We're not. I mean, just immature, I guess. Even though I thought I was mature, it was just a stupid. I mean, like we seen it, so he's like, "Oh, there's Papa. Let's." So I'm like, "Come on, there's Papa." So we just start running toward his car, like, as if we can just go with him. And we was met with fucking uh, yelling and shit. What the fuck? Like, we didn't even go to school that day. We went home to get our ass whooped. For real. I remember I told the bus driver I had to pee, and the way he answered, I didn't like. He said, "You can wait till you get home." I said, "I gotta go now." And he yelled back, "I can wait." I said, "All right." And there's these girls on the bus in the back. And I pulled my dick out. And they seen it. And I started peeing. And they said, "Ah!" And they took off like running, like while the bus was driving. It was a big, kind of a big bus, not like a school bus. It's like not like a church bus, not the kind that looks like a kidnapping van, but it's like it's kind of hard to explain. It looks like a big box and kind of like a transit bus. So they get out their seat and they like kind of run, some miles up. I'm pissing on the back of the seat. You see on the left rib, just pissing. Got suspended. And or no, I didn't get suspended from school. I got suspended from the bus. So my mom was pissed because she had to take me to school. And yeah. I mean, I think I don't remember how long I got suspended, but it felt like it was for a long time. And I still remember the first day going back and get on the bus. And he said, "You better not ever pee on my bus again." Yeah, the Poto Pansies. This is a fucking stupid name. It's like, do you know what bullying is? It's almost like that school don't know what bullying is because fuck. Pansy? The fuck? Who wants to be a fucking pansy? The fuck, man? Like, I'm glad I didn't go kindergarten through 6th grade because elementary is Poto Pansies. Honestly, I don't even know what the fucking junior high is called. They might even be pansies. The high school is pirates. Poto Pirates. But yeah, y'all, for some history, like I said, that town has the biggest hill in the world. It's 1 inch away from being a mountain. So, yeah. I think that's pretty cool. I used to go up there and all the way to the top. I mean, it feels like it is a mountain. Like when it snows, I love driving past. I used to love driving past it. Like I would go out of town just to, which from Fort Smith is like a 25, 30-minute drive. I would drive out there just to see, because I love snowy mountains. So since that's close to being a mountain, yeah, I would drive out there just to see what it looked like. But I would throw beer bottles and shit at the top. Like I'll be at the top and I'll try to chunk it all the way to the bottom of the heal. Of course, that never went, but yeah. I can't even believe we talking about that, because damn. Mom Red, you said tincture? You talking about them oils? Hold up, man. This right here comes from Aspen, Colorado. Um, I'm about to do a tincture. Couple. Fuck the fucking bullshit. Take like 600 milligrams. I ain't no bitch. Alright. Hold up. I can never get this bitch full. Oh yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I'm ready to get a different flavor. This shit's called spiked pumpkin. Holiday shit. Holiday season. See, I can never get this bitch full. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be taking like You say you just do a swig. It's too fucking gross to me for just a gulp. Fucking bland ass tasting shit. I got no fucking sweetness to it. Nigga on here gonna say this nigga a fiend. That shit gross. Y'all. It's are you talking about like CBD and THC? Yeah. Yeah, CBD with THC. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't do this a lot. The tincture shit. Like I got it. I was like, I just want to try it because see me, pothead like dude. I've always been the type that was like I was down to try, you know, the hash, the shatter, the every way that THC edibles, like every way, you know. Well, not every way. Because see, I'm from the streets, so I know of women that get high in other ways. Like see, I'm from the street. Like, not saying that I did it, but dope, pills, weed, every drug. Like I've been around. I'm a street dude for real. So if that's their drug of choice, I don't judge. Do your thing. I might see someone do this, do that. Do your thing. Shit. While I do mine. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no judging in this motherfucking trap. But females, like the reason I'm warming up to what I'm talking about. Some of y'all probably like, what? But, like dope, meth, or coke, girls, they're freaky. Get freaky. So what I mean is, this is a true statement. A lot of them like to have sex on drugs. So, I remember the first time just hearing the story, I'm like, it blew my mind. But, she's like, oh, yeah. Like, I'll get upside down. I'll spread my ass cheeks open. And she said, I just let him pour it in my ass. And I was like, wait. Because she's dealing with the rock. I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah. She's like, she crushed it up with a card, right? Like I get it up in a line. And then, you scoop it up into a straw packet. And then she get upside down and spread her ass cheeks open her asshole. Open that asshole. You know what I'm saying? Open that asshole up. And like a pop can, y'all. Like a pop can, right? Open that hole up and just pour it in. And they be going high to the moon. I'm not lying. But that's where I started. That's where I started talking about this because take a tincture, right? The tincture shit, full THC, and get that shit full, and because I don't know if y'all know this, but they got THC suppositories, suppository to make you shit. I remember as a kid, like I had to have a suppository because I was so constipated. I felt so violated. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt violated as a motherfucker, like for real. I mean, it was a woman doctor and shit, but I felt violated as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that'll never happen. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as I ain't lying, as soon as that bitch did that shit, I wanted this shit all over her. And she's like, no, don't poop. You gotta leave it in. I said, I'm about to shit. But no, for real, that's what they be doing. That's why I say the women be freaky, y'all. Like, just like a suppository. But see, like, I'm assuming the tinctures they be using, they don't be, people be using them out because I'm not lying. I've seen this shit. Like, you gotta understand, this is going into a liquid. So this metal is already lubricated. It's wet. Look, y'all can see it dripping. I don't know if y'all can. Y'all see that shit dripping, right? All right. So the outside of the metal's wet. So it slides in good. So yeah, they just, boy, it's honestly, to me, it's like, now that's too, I mean, it's just that's too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, it's made for under your tongue. That's what it says on the bottle. Put under your tongue, not under your bum. So yeah, that's the shit that people be doing. Women be doing. I don't know about nothing about no men doing it, but yeah. See, I'm just, I don't judge. Even though I'm kind of like talking like shit's weird. I'm the type you can tell whatever. You don't gotta be shy. You can tell me all your fantasies. But yeah. Yeah, Mama Red, I'm out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all only really see half the shit. I just be, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, even though this show is rated R, like, far greater rated R. I'm unrated. Like, I'm like, yeah, super rated R. But yeah, see, the truth behind the lies is, I mean, the truth, see, just speaking that truth. But I can't say that for, like, I can't personally say that that is the truth. I just heard it from women. And they're like, that's like the best way. And I'm like, oh my God. No, you didn't. You know, but hell no, you ain't doing it to me. The fuck? That's the best way. Good for you. Because I promise you, the way I smoke, and I don't even do tinctures like that. I'm good. I'm good. It does me just fine under my tongue. Does me just fine. Really, I don't even do it under my tongue. I just put it like on my tongue and drink it. You know. Damn. I feel that motherfucking tincture though. Shit. That shit like kicked in quick. Like it didn't just kick in. Like I've been feeling it, but cause I don't do it that much. You know, I really don't. I've had that bottle for a while. I literally got it just to try it, and I tried it like twice. And honestly, this is the first time I felt like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel that shit. Shit, I'm sipping on some toast, some spiked pumpkin, extra strength. Say Colorado shit. You can't overdose from tinctures, can you? I mean, I've always like when people's like, "Can you overdose on smoking?" I'm like, I've tried, nigga. I tried it. I try to say, you know what? I'm about to try to smoke so much just to prove to people that it cannot kill you. And bruh. That's what I was thinking. Get sick, cause I know edibles did me like that before. Yep, passing out alive. Like I was like, you know what? I had got so many edibles, and I said, you know what? Today, cause I'm used to smoking. Cause this when Colorado like really hit, I was like, it was a culture shock going to Colorado, a culture shock. I'm used to only weed. And I wasn't used to seeing, like, I had seen hash in the streets, but going to Colorado, I had never seen shatter. Like, all of that was, I'm like, oh my God, they got every fucking way to get high that you can fucking possibly need. So I didn't know what the fuck to do, but I got some edibles, and I was like, you know what? Because I know what the smoking high feels like. But the people at they call them bud tenders. You know, like a fucking bartender. They call them bud tenders. So the bud tender was like, um, oh yeah, they good body high. So I'm like, all right. So I ate 300 milligrams worth. So it was like I ate 10 cookies, which that's 10 milligrams each, which a whole thing is 100 milligrams of THC. And then I ate a lot of gummies. You know what I'm saying? And the gummies taste like gummies. So think about just you getting, uh, kid size bag of fucking Sour Patch Kids or sour gummy worms. You can eat that shit all, especially if you got the munchies. You can eat that whole bag. I ate the whole motherfucker, right? And that bitch was a lot of milligrams. And I just remember it hit me. But I told myself I want to see what the high of just eating it is. Because I was like, if I smoke, I might not know what the real feeling of it is. So I didn't smoke. I only just ate edibles. I was like, and I'm gonna eat a lot so I can feel it. Nigga, I fucking laughed so fucking like so much. Like I laughed at the silliest shit, but I couldn't stop laughing. Like laughed on the like I'd be crying. I was laughing so hard, you know? And um then I got sick, threw up, and I just remember I got so motherfucking tired and went to sleep. Went to fucking sleep. And then I was like, I mean, the laughing part was fun. Like that it was like it was a good laugh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was fun laughing. And yeah, after that, like bruh, bruh, I can get it all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Edibles, all that shit, you can blow. And yeah, uh, all medical too. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with medical shit. We got cards around here. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, we fuck with the real deal shit nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I used to have to go to Colorado, but now, I mean, bruh, like, I got man. And see, like, CBD, bud. Delta 8 with Delta 10. Delta 8, like, can get you high. Delta, I mean, people say it doesn't, but that though, if they say it doesn't, that's because they smoke that gas like me. But see, I know marijuana. I know weed. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real hustler. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my thing. I used to sell bud, but you know, CBD. In my opinion, it's the equivalent of Reggie. Reggie marijuana is illegal, but CBD is legal. So, do you get my drift? And if you don't, So I mean, CBD weed. Like if like man, if I wanted to, I could have. I'm not capping. Like I could probably show y'all 20 pounds of CBD bud, right now, and y'all would think, oh my god, he's gonna go to jail, because that's how legal CBD like bud is. Like you can have as much CBD insert whatever if it's in your state, but you can have CBD bud and a lot of it. Like I said, there's no cap on, there's no capacity on CBD bud. As much as you can afford to buy, that's how much. I mean, I'm dead ass serious. Like one day, like I ain't gonna lie, like there's times where I'm around that. I I've had opportunities to show y'all, but I'm like, you know what? Cause CBD, it's bud, so it looks like marijuana. You feel what I'm saying? So if I showed it on here, somebody would be like, "This nigga's crazy. He just showed 30,000 bricks, 30 bricks of weed." But I mean, it's just because they look the same. You know what I'm saying? But I could do that if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I just definitely wouldn't want the cops busting in my door thinking that I got 30 pounds of weed when really, you know what I'm saying? I could do that. But you know what I'm saying? I just, like, that's how they sell it. I'm not playing. They sell it by the pound. In Tennessee, they sell CBD by the pound. So you can go buy a pound of CBD, bruh. You know what I'm saying? No cap. Like, and bro, that shit sounds like Reggie. Like, I'm not, like, I mean, it smokes like Reggie. And sometimes the top shelf CBD, that shit sometimes smokes like gas. Like I've been around that shit and I'm like, damn, that shit smells like good. You know what I'm saying? And it's legal. Like you just gotta be 21, like alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Delta 8 is legal in Arkansas, but I don't see. Look, I live in Memphis, so Arkansas is just over the river. Del, uh, Delta 7. Or no. Wait. Yeah, I think it's Delta 7 that they took out. But see, Arkansas, I think it's Delta 7. It might be Delta 8. But see, or no, Delta 7. I can't remember. But no, trust me, because I go to Arkansas all the time. Because if I'm on if I'm, say, downtown Memphis, right? I'm telling y'all, I do not go to downtown gas stations in Memphis. You got me fucked up. I'm driving over the border to Arkansas. Bruh. It's bad, bruh. Like, you either get harassed. Hey brother, you got $1. You gotta, or you gonna get stuck up, and you gonna have to come up off your money, hurry up, get back in your car, get your gun, and shoot at them or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them gas stations. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get your ass robbed. But the truth behind the lies, I'm 100%. I'm 100%. Like I said, Arkansas is just over the Mississippi River. You know, I'm in Arkansas every day or every other day, because when you're in certain parts of Memphis, the closest Walmart, and I go to Walmart. That's where I go. You know, they got the cheapest milk type shit. You know, so, and we drink a lot of milk. So yeah, like Like I said, if I'm in the downtown area and I gotta get gas, I go to Arkansas. Cause literally, if you're in downtown and you type in nearest Walmart, it's gonna be in Arkansas. It's not gonna be in Memphis. You feel me? So yeah, sometimes I gotta do that. So trust me, like Arkansas has the best. Man, they got some of the best dispensaries. Um, Legal drug deal for a living. It's illegal in Arkansas. No, look, you can legally sell CBD. That shit gets you high. See, it's like Delta 8, Delta 7, or there's a Delta 8 and Delta 10 mix. And that motherfucker right there, boy. But the truth, I'm dead ass serious. Like, they got, y'all know what vapor shops are? Like, just to get, like, just say nicotine vapes, right? Those type of shops. Them type of shops in Arkansas and Tennessee sell CBD, but I'm not capping. Like, and bro, like I said, I'm from the street, so I mean, when you said legal drug deal for a living, it's illegal in Arkansas. No, it's really legal in Arkansas. See, they took it away for a while, right? But they took it away because it's legal for medical. I want to show you something. And it doesn't say Arkansas. Like, yeah, just please believe me. Like, Delta 8, Delta 9. Hold up. Warren, if are you talking about that you use the bud? Because if see, look, because trust me, look, I got all types of shit. Okay, so you see how it says Delta 9 THC 0.3? They be capping. Let me just tell you, they be capping. They say that. See, Warren, that's what I'm saying. The drops, yeah. The bud, I'm talking about. You be like, you will fail a drug test. You will. You, in fact, will fail a fucking drug test if you smoke a blunt of some shit like this. 7 grams, baby. Look, top shelf. 7 grams, Delta 8. That's what I'm saying. Your boy know what I'm talking about. Just know. I know what I'm talking about. But trust me, we got that gas up in this bitch. Like, we got that real gas. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. We do it big over here. We just low key and legal with it. Just way legal. Like, bruh, if I wanted to only smoke CBD, I can. In Tennessee, y'all, they sell CBD. This shit by the pound. I just legal reasons. I don't even want to say I got about 10 pounds on me right now. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it's still in people's mind that it's like, oh, that's marijuana. It's illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I do wish I could show y'all some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because in Tennessee, like I'm telling you, I can have all the CBD I want. But if and trust me, like it's legal. Even if I showed it on here, you know what I'm saying? Like it is legal. Like if I wanted to show y'all that much, no, it's cheaper than bud. You know what I'm saying? It's cheaper than loud. But look, it's so beautiful because if you wanted, I'll just say it like this: if you wanted, you could buy it and sell it like some of it as Reggie, right? Because I'm telling you, it gets you fucking high, right? They say, oh, it's only this percentage. They're lying. Like I think they do that just to sell it. I think. I mean, I'm not even capping, y'all. You get fucking high. You might not get high as like some 26% THC, right? But I'm telling you, they capped like 0.3. I know that's a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real pothead, real smoker. Y'all see this? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've tried it, and I'm like, damn. You know, I'm thinking this is crazy because this is super legal. Like okay, if you have a medical card, you can only have a certain amount, right? Say 2.5 ounces, right? Every 2 weeks. So a quarter pound a month, right? Right? But CBD, the shit that I'm like, damn. Nigga, I can get 30, 50 pounds if I want. It's just if I have the money for it. You know what I'm saying? Like I could show y'all some shit. So really show y'all some shit. But I really ain't trying to have the feds kicking my door just to come and make for sure that it's CBD. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I mean it's crazy. And some might say, "Oh, this nigga be smoking CBD." I have, you know what I'm saying? That shit. That's what I'm saying. But there's a business behind that. You know, like that's like if you get some gum. Like this is what I'm saying. It's like if you get gum and you're like, okay, that's how I was in school. Like one slice of gum, $1. You would be surprised at how many people was like, oh, I'll pay $1 for a piece of gum right now. Just because they want to fucking chew a piece of gum in class. That when we ain't supposed to be chewing it. You know? And yeah. CBD is so legal, like you can sell it. Like if you go buy some CBD and someone's like, "Oh, I need like 2 G's of some CBD." Okay, give me $10. Side hustle. So yeah. Big boss. That's boss status right there. But yeah. I mean, stay safe, and if it's legal in your state, I mean, like I remember when I went to Colorado, I'm talking about the real weed now. You know what I'm saying? It still is a culture shock. Because where I'm in my area, I'm used to medical and CBD, right? In my area, Arkansas/Tennessee. That's what I'm used to. Medical and CBD legalization. And yeah, I've been to Colorado, and every time I go, I feel so fucking good. Like, it's a good feeling. But like the first time I went to Denver, and I remember we stopped at this gas station, and we was asking the guy about the dispensaries, and he's like, "Yeah, but if you're going to Denver, like they cost a lot." But we didn't know nothing about where the dispensaries are in Colorado. It would just popped up Denver, Denver, Denver. So we thought we had to just drive to Denver. We didn't know all these small towns throughout Colorado had at least one dispensary that we could have went to. So at this we're at this gas station, and this guy's like, I mean, y'all can drive all the way there, or shit, y'all can get it from me right now. And he said it, but he said it, and he said it. He's at the cash register. There's a person behind me, and he said it, but the way he said it, it just went over my head. And I got outside, and I was telling my dad what he said. And while I was telling him, I was like, "Wait a minute, this nigga just said, oh, we can buy it here." I said, "Hold up." And I walked back in. I said, "Did you just say we can buy it here?" He said, "Yeah, I got some." I was like you can sell it. And he was like, "Yeah, bro, this is how legal it is." He got his scale out at the cash register. He opened it up, and I remember it just hit my nose. And I said, "Oh my fucking goodness." He had medical, and we just got enough because we had none. We was waiting to get to. We had like 3 hours left, so we got like a quarter, and I don't even know what kind it was. I just remember it had purple in it, and I was excited just breaking it up. That's how good it was. I was just, oh my god, yeah, oh my god, this is so great, And then yeah. Then in this area that I'm at, it's just so full of fucking weed. It's just bullshit around this bitch. I'm not capping. Like, we got real, like, that's what I'm saying. The states that already got recreational, medical, we got real, there's people that's taking chances and risks, and they're real bosses. You know what I'm saying? Real low-key bosses. You know what I'm saying? Sitting here and telling you they bosses, and people think that they're capping. You know what I'm saying? Like, real deal bosses around this area. Memphis. This is Memphis. This is yeah. So yeah. I wish I could show y'all some shit. I wish I could. But, Damn, I'm allergic to bamboo. See, Warren, see, in Arkansas, see, that's how it is with us, too. See, casinos, we got it passed. And see, this is when I was living in Arkansas. We passed in 2016. Now, I was still living in Arkansas in 2016. We did not start selling. They did not start their first sale until, I want to say, 2019. It took them 3 years. They were on bullshit, straight up. That shit passed. Oklahoma passed in 2016. They were selling their shit in 2016. Arkansas was on that bullshit. Casinos, shit passed. And 2020. West Memphis is the only motherfucking city in Arkansas that has a casino at the moment. But that's what I'm saying. Like Arkansas, they're legal for casinos now. Oklahoma, like I said, I'm from the Fort. That's on the border of Oklahoma. So literally, I could drive right over the border and go to a casino. So I loved my city because you know how certain states you can't buy alcohol on Sunday? Y'all know about that law? Is that how it is with y'all? Y'all can't buy alcohol on Sunday? Well, guess what? Oklahoma is tribal land. So you could buy beer on Sunday. Well, you could buy alcohol on Sunday. But so, yeah, we never, where I'm from, we never had that problem. We could drink any day of the fucking week that we wanted. All we had to do is just go over the border. Feel what I'm saying? And it was nothing. Just literally just drive over the border. So yeah. Man. Shit's changed. Man, I love a real ass boss nigga they can show you some real shit, some plays. Like y'all know what I'm talking about. That real hustling shit. That yeah. And yeah, I was raised around that, and you see, I'm one of those guys that has been blessed enough to be in the presence of what a real street hustler is. You know what I'm saying? Like a real successful street hustling ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I got motivated. You know what I'm saying? And taught. It's only one meme, but I'll reshow it. Like, all right, Larry, check it out. Like, he looks happy as fuck, right? Like, he just looks like he just got him some pussy, and he ain't had it in over 60 days. He like, damn, nigga, that nigga was good. Like, just like, damn. Like, just fuck the leather off of her. But then he just looks like he ate so good for 60 days. That don't look like he lost 50 pounds or 30 pounds. Does it? It don't. That nigga smiling from ear to ear like he been fucking the whole time he been in there. Like, yeah, someone sent me some memes that said, I love Scott. Bent over and all I got was this. Bent over and all I got was this. So I'm trying to understand it. Are you saying that the dude? I mean, it's definitely some homo shit, I'm assuming. But it says bent over and all I got was this. And it has shit emojis with toilet paper. So the only thing I can think of, and it says I love Scott. So he had someone bend over and all he got was shit all in his ass. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of as far as what that emoji has to. Oh shit. Damn. Damn, that's all I can taste is that fucking tincture. Oh shit, y'all. Yeah, I didn't see y'all's story. I just came up with my own. Try to narrate a whole nother story. Well, it's about that time. Damn. I'm tired. Niggas better watch it. I ain't no motherfucking rookie. I'll walk up on you in public and put that thing to your stomach, pussy. So yeah. Since it's to the end of the video, like I said a second ago, because I know there's gonna be a lot of bitch ass motherfucking Team Kendrick haters. You better watch it. I ain't no motherfucking rookie. I'll walk up on you in public and put that thing to your stomach, pussy. My wife know it. My mama know it. So don't think I'm no motherfucking rookie. Before you come on here talking that shit, you know, I'm not with that bullshit. I'd rather keep it all cool, calm, cool, and collected, and be cool with you, rather than being enemies. So when you watch this, if you don't like it, just watch it. Don't even. There should be just no reason why. Say anything to me. The big fat, big titty, double D titty bitch that will always be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? He just don't know. He don't know. People look at me, they think rookie. I don't know. I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker can look me in my eyes and tell whether or not what's up. Honestly, I wish I love when people try to call my bluff. You know what I'm saying? Like when a motherfucker like on every aspect, like out here, like man, yeah. I love when in person though, not on here, because like I can show you in person better than I can on here. I named the show Boss Talk for a motherfucking reason, because I still am, but like I was heavy. If y'all know what that means, y'all know what that means. I was heavy. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweight. And that's all I had was heavyweight. And I missed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I flooded the cities. The small towns, I mean. You know what I'm saying? That they miss me. They motherfucking miss me. I just, because on Snapchat, the story deletes in 24 hours or whatever, or whenever you want to delete it. I showed a story, and they said, "Are you in town?" I said no, because you see, when I was in that town, I'm like, hey, anybody, what you need? Damn near I plugged every nigga standing in the party. Yeah. Yeah. Damn right. I plugged every nigga standing in the party. And their cousins. But yeah, I showed them a little something, and they was like, "Are you in?" I'm talking about like 30. Man, I had over 200 clients. When you go from that to not doing that, that's like El Chapo. I can imagine how he felt. Getting arrested and having to. I can imagine, because I mean, what I was doing, like Kendrick, like he did, I gotta give it to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on nobody. Kendrick was a successful fucking street nigga, just as I was too. We was just on different paths, and Like I know that feeling. Like that's how whenever I talk to him, I said, I know you went through a depression stage, nigga. Like when you go from that to something else, you do hit a depression stage. It's a different type of depression, I guess. Let's put it this way. It's like saying having a job you're making, because I heard Kentucky is still $7.25 minimum wage or some shit. So that would be just say that would be like making $150 an hour to going back to making $7.25 an hour type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? It shit sucked. But it is at 125 is actually it's actually less than that. Think about this: $100 for a quarter. Sell that shit in 10 minutes. Someone hits you up. They need it. Boom. Done data. Right? And then 3 more people hit you up for an eighth. That's $35-$40 right there, right? So really, yeah. Made motherfucking, I mean, if you really like did the math and shit, like I've done, yeah, $500 an hour. Think I'm capping if you want to. And of course, with that that game, you never know what you're gonna get. Like holidays is gonna be different than just a regular old day. Like that's what I've noticed. Like for example, 420. If you selling bud on 420, nigga, that's gonna be a day like that's the fucking weed holiday. You gonna make money that day. You know what I'm saying? Man. And see, the government knows that. They got people in the government that smokes weed, that does drugs. So even though they be arresting drug dealers, they need them. Our country needs them. Because I'm telling you, politicians, they do it. I mean, yeah, they do something. They do something. And I'm either regardless if it's opiates, like hydrocodone, oxycodone, coke, meth, heroin. There's some, yeah. And people getting rich. I'm talking about rich, nigga, off CBD. Fucking rich. I can get rich if I wanted to. I'm not like legally. I just don't know if I want to. You know what I'm saying? Because all right, so check me out. Like, say it's. I mean, if I want up to have 50 to 100 pounds of CBD, I can have that, y'all. In Tennessee, right? No cap, right? And then someone's like, "Oh, I can sell this as Reggie." I'm like, "Bet," and I do that, right? Like for real, y'all. I could legally. And even if I was doing it right now, I couldn't tell you on here just because if a cop pulled me over and I have 50 to 100 pounds of CBD, right? They're going to smell it. Because trust me, I've been pulled over with CBD before and real weed. But, you know, the CBD, if it doesn't smell like weed, they just let you go. But if you have 50 to 100 pounds of CBD on you, they're going to think some bad shit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to think the worst. They're going to be like, oh no, something ain't right here. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like a gun, like open carry. And you're open carrying and you're walking around and it's just this big ass gun, nigga. And then cops just be like, that's just a little weird. I mean, not the average person walks around with that big ass gun, you know, but you can do it. Yeah, you know, I'm jealous. Yes, Jim Jones, it does. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like the bud, the flower, this type of shit, right? Delta 9, Delta 8. It's just gonna show up in your piss. Like you gonna fail a drug test. I recommend Top Shelf. For those that don't know what Top Shelf is, that's the best bud that you can get. You know, Reggie, that brown, ugly, dirty, brick shit, you know, for back in the day. Brick. Delta 8 is taking over. Delta 8, like, it's to the point where they've sold so much CBD and it's so legal that now that they know this CBD is like it's legal and cops ain't even worried about it and you can buy it at the gas stations. I think they're, since now that they know it, like they upped the price or upped the THC percentage. I don't know why I said up the price. Up the THC percentage. Even though on there it says 0.3, because by law, that's what it's supposed to be. But I'm telling y'all, I know weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a master at this shit. I'm a master at eyeballing. I'm a real hustler, like, you know what I'm saying? Delta 8, this is Delta 8, my nigga. Well, this is actually Delta 9, but it's... All right, so real weed, check this out, y'all. Real weed, there's components. There's small components that changes. All right, Delta 8 and Delta 8, right, is deprived from a hemp plant, right? So it would be like the THC, or a low percentage THC, but it's deprived from a hemp plant. Delta 7, that shit's deprived from a real marijuana plant. It has high THC. You see what I'm saying? But the components are so close. Like you're gonna fail if you smoke. I mean, legal Delta 8. You know what I'm saying? This is empty. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want to try it. You know, because I be smoking that real gas, but bruh, it's weed. Put it this way, it's fucking weed. Yeah, Jim Jones, that's the truth. That's the truth, though. I mean, Delta 9, Delta 8, Delta 10, to me, that's all this. I mean, or it's Delta marijuana. It's all the same. That's what I'm saying. It's so crazy. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna say that I'm not complaining. But they're trying to tell you, oh, it's CBD, right? See that Arkansas, they stopped selling this shit because they had medical and low key. Because I talk to plugs, like I'm talking like a tobacco store. I'm talking to the ones that they get it in bulk. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up? What's up with the like what's going on? Oh shit, they found out it was getting people high. I didn't ever fuck with CBD, right? I always fucked with real. So I'm like, this whole time, cause it was cheap. It was cheaper than the streets. If I would have at that time back 2 years ago, if I would in Arkansas or 2 or 3 years ago, if I would have knew, cause I'm a real hustler. If I would have knew that CBD that is $50, like as far as say on the ounce, $50 to $80 cheaper than the streets, I would have been, here you go, and then selling it up to the street like it's real weed. Because I didn't know that shit was getting people high. And they said that's why they really stopped in Arkansas. Now it's back. You feel what I'm saying? Now it's back. And it's here in Tennessee. But in Tennessee, you can buy it by the pounds. I'm not fucking playing with you. And see, y'all, boy, I can show you some shit right now. Yeah, see. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, people, you couldn't sell CBD really as loud. I mean, I take that back. There's some out there that smell good. You know what I'm saying? Like the other shit smells like fucking hay. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but they got the same names as OG Kush. You know what I'm saying? They got the same names as regular weed. No cap. Runts. Y'all. I can get away with it. Like it's like literally, if someone needs some bud, they can go to the store, the tobacco store, and get that shit. You know what I'm saying? But legally, in Tennessee, as long as I know that they're 21, right? That'd be like if you have a cigarette. This is how legal it is, y'all. Because I seen True said don't, but no, this is how legal it is. If someone had a cigarette and they're like, hey, can I buy a cigarette off of you? It's just like that with CBD here. Can I buy some CBD off you real quick? I just the store's closed. I need some CBD. Or if the niggas is like, shit, I normally smoke Reggie, but my dude's out of town. You know, it's so lovely. Yeah, see, that's man. That's all I can say. That's all I'm gonna say. It's so lovely. I'm a real motherfucker. Real motherfucking hustler. No, it doesn't smell as strong. Like I said, there's some that smells really sweet, and it can pass. Cause There's real weed out there that like say cookies and cream or ice cream cake. That shit be smelling good, but there's that the bud that smells gassy, diesely, or like a skunk, like smell like really loud. No, they don't got no CBD like that. Like whenever I travel, in a state that because I'll be trying to think a little smart, you know what I'm saying, especially since I'm with kids. Because if you get pulled over with a lot of real weed with your kids in the car, you can't get your kids taken. So, I think smart. You know what I'm saying? Like I would prefer smoking some CBD, getting a little buzz than my kids taken. So, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? If I go out to a state that's not legal, best believe I'm taking CBD. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the state that I'm going might be only legally selling CBD. So, yeah. Yeah. And really, the states that I travel to, CBD or something, it's all legal. Man. But y'all, for the ones that ain't never fucked with it, you know what I'm saying, that are curious and think um, there's no point, it's stupid, I would, look around because they got some dirty feeling, like real leafy. Like try to find top shelf CBD. CBD that looks good, light green, you know, if you can find some runts, get that. I recommend that. But you just gotta look around. Like me, I do that because I like knowing where all the prices to make $1. But you know, like I said, I like to know. Even if I ain't smoking CBD, I still like to know who has what, their prices, um, their quality. I mean, CBD to me that's weed. I just like because think about this, y'all. For those of y'all that have never held a pound of marijuana before, because y'all are like, oh my God, that's a lot of weed. Like, I'm not trying to have that much to get in trouble. But then you're in a state where it has CBD. Like I said, if it's some good CBD, you will get high like a regular blunt, and you definitely will fail a drug test, right? Right? Imagine just, I mean, this basket full of it. You'd feel like, oh my God. For a little while, you'd be like, oh my God, like you're doing something wrong. And then you gotta think, damn, this shit's legal. Like I'm telling y'all, I want to be able to show y'all that type of shit, but it's a culture shock to some people. You know what I'm saying? It's a real culture shock. If I showed y'all right now something, it would. People out there that they're just not used to that because they don't have that in their state. So it's a real culture shock. Y'all will literally think I'm doing some real illegal activity. You feel what I'm saying? Kingpin shit. No cap. And I ain't trying to have my fucking door kicked in. because they think I got real marijuana or something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Read between motherfucking lines. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just know I'm a real ass nigga. Salute. I love y'all. I'm about to get up off here. I'm too tired to roll me one. I'm gonna keep it real. we stay zooted. Yeah. We sleep good as fuck. Even though I got a fucking couple of them. I be having bad dreams at night. And last night, man, see, when you live that life and you really got something under your belt, you had the dreams, man. Last night, I got shot up. I'm pretty sure I got shot the fuck up. Like, I'm trying to remember the dream, but like, I have dreams like that where niggas is trying to kill me, like walk ups, just, and I'm not ready. Like, cause I be living to where I don't be caught. Like, I try not to get caught slipping. But in my dreams, it's like, I'm caught slipping. Like, you know, it's just like, I can't stop myself from getting caught slipping. Like, that shit, I'm talking about, I woke up and I'm just sitting there like, feeling like depressed. I was feeling depressed this morning. And see, like, weed, I'll smoke, and then that feeling of depression or that feeling, honestly, it's like I forget the dream a little bit more as soon as I smoke. And yeah, it is PTSD. Cause like I said, I mean, y'all, I'm not gonna just straight up say it out loud, but y'all can read, y'all, if you know, you know. I got a couple under my belt, so you know what I'm talking about. I'll say a few, and I'm not capping. So yeah, that's just what it is. And like I've had extremely bad dreams that I ain't gonna lie, have made me cry, because I was like, it fucked me up, because it had to do with my daughter though. Like, I've had multiple dreams where different shit was trying to kill my daughter. You know what I'm saying? And I'm dead ass serious. I mean, I love my sleep. I love to sleep. Like, whenever I'm tired, fuck yeah, it feels good. But like, I hate the dreams. Like, last night, I woke up, and when I woke up, I was fucked up from my dream. Like depressed, like, almost kind of like, and I'm like, I'm going back to bed. Like, this, fuck this shit. Like, I'm glad it was a dream, but it still felt real. And it went back to the same dream. That happened twice. I fucking woke up, went to sleep, and went back to my dream. I woke up and was trying to like sit there for a little bit, and I was thinking, maybe if I think of some other stuff, it'll be a different dream. It went back to the same fucking dream, nigga. Like, sometimes I'll be thinking, like, I'll be telling my therapist and shit, I don't even want to go to sleep anymore. I don't like going to sleep. You know, and honestly, I've been having PTSD. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, I got, yeah, Robbie, I'll be trying to like, I'd be like hoping, because like I said, I'd be having dreams where niggas kill me. And I'm like, man, I hope that's not a warning. So like I clutch like tight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to stay on point because of that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I got a couple under my belt. So a few, not a couple, a few. So I just be thinking maybe it's because since I did it, they're showing me it's my dreams is showing me what it's like to have got fucked up like that. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I wish I could interpret dreams. I really do. But yeah, Apollo, I go up in there and tell my therapist what I did. Like, of course, I'm like, okay, like when I first met her, I'm like, so if someone comes in here and they tell you they killed somebody, what, like, can they get in trouble? Like, is that confidential? And it was like, I mean, if you've already done it, this is what she told me. I mean, if you've already done it and like it's over, like already done, then I mean, yeah. And she's like, but how she said, but you can't come in here saying that you're gonna plan it, or you're planning it, and you're gonna do it. Then that's different. So I'm like, oh, okay. So, but I asked her, and it took me like 3 or 4 months of really like getting it, because I just wanted to know if I want to talk about something like that, because it's not just me. Like I know people that, like I said, I know people that serve time behind murder. You know what I'm saying? And I know there's, I know a lot of people's stories, like exact, like what happened, like exactly. Because I asked them, tell me the details, like I remember wanting to know, when you shoot someone in the head, is it just like the movies where their head, where you see the blood just splatter everywhere and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? And um, yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, my dad, growing up, that I mean, yeah, I've had to do a lot of shit. Like I said, like I try to tell y'all, like I be trying to hint to the people on here, like the shit that I've been through, uh, type person I am. You know what I'm saying? Even though it might not seem like it, but nigga, you probably got me fucked up with a nigga named Snowflake. But you know, I remember I was 15, right? I'm asleep. I'm at my grandma's house, and my dad, like I can hear. I got woke up to him screaming at someone on the phone, but that's I'm just thinking my dad's just arguing with someone, right? So I just go back to sleep, and he comes up in there, and he's like, "Son, get the fuck up! Put your camouflage on! Get the fuck up!" I'm confused. I'm like, why is he talking to me like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, he never talked to me like that. Like the way he was saying, "Get the fuck up and get your camo on." I'm like, what the fuck? So, like, I'm getting up, moving slow. He's like, "Hurry the fuck up, son! Hurry." So I'm like, what the fuck? So I just my camo was a coverall suit. So it was basically just put your leg in, zip it up, or put your arm in, zip it up. It's like one. It's just a you know like a onesie, like a camo suit thing. My boots, and he was on the phone arguing with somebody, and I didn't know what he wanted me to get in the camouflage for, and he's on the phone. "Fuck you, nigga. I'm on my way to you right now, bitch. I'm finding you, motherfucker. You think I'm playing with you, nigga?" Flip phone. If you didn't know what I was just doing, yeah, he fucking closed it, right? I'm like, Dad, what the fuck? He said, oh, we about to go dig a hole for this bitch ass nigga. We go start digging the hole. This person calls back. He said, nigga, I'm digging the hole for you right now, bitch. You know? And then we gonna find you, nigga. It's funny now because, like my dad was just so pissed off if someone called his phone talking shit. Cause my dad ain't no bitch nigga, like just like me. You know what I'm saying? And like, for those that don't know, hold on. This is my crazy ass dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, he's on the phone talking about, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna put you in a motherfucking hole, nigga. So we digging that hole. And I'm like, who is it? I don't know. You don't, nigga, we just dug a fucking hole and you don't even know who it is. No, this nigga just called my phone talking shit. I said, oh my fucking God. That nigga motherfucking woke me up. I was sleeping good, nigga. We had stayed up late. I was sleeping good as fuck. My grandma had the softest bed. And no, we wasn't sleeping together. It was a fucking guest room. And the nigga was bad. So, okay, my dad was married and he had a side girl. He had a girlfriend. And the side girlfriend always wanted my fucking dad's attention, like always wanted to be around him. And he's like, look, you have to tell her, look, you know I'm married. I've been with you all fucking day. It's time to go home. She wouldn't understand that sometimes. She didn't give a fuck sometimes. So he's like, no, my son is here. So, you know, he just got here. So we're gonna be at the house with the wife. But really, we was at my grandma's chilling with my cousin, and she called his phone using a fucking, and you can still use it, get them now, download them, download the app, and you can change your voice to a male or a female, right? Which I've done many a times. But yeah, she switched her voice to a male voice and was talking all kind of cash shit, and we dug a hole for no reason. Like, I mean, I remember telling him, Dad, this was stupid. I was like, we did all this fucking work, sweated, nigga. Arms hurting, fingers blistered. And ain't nothing going in here but nothing. Then, after, like, him, like, calming down and me, like, letting him realize, nigga, that's a lost cause, nigga. You don't even know where to start. You don't know his name. You don't even know where he called from, nigga. You know, he was just that mad. So we go over to his side piece, X, and we roll the blunt. And I'm rolling, she is too. And she's like, yeah, that was me earlier. And I remember just like thinking, who the fuck is she talking about? And he's like, no, it wasn't. And when he said it, I was like, wait a minute. And she's like, mm-hmm. He's like, well, how? And she was like, look, she's like, answer your phone. And she's like, put it on speaker. And she said, fuck you, bitch. And then through the fucking phone, fuck you, bitch. Like, real deep ass man voice, right? He said, yeah, he just started cracking up. I said, this is dumb. Like, he thinks it's funny, but and y'all might think it's funny, but in real life, nigga, what's the shit I dealt with? Like any nigga had a problem. Nigga, we digging holes. That's what it was. I lived a different life than y'all. By the way, Delta, he's locked up. If anybody can, please do donate. To my Cashapp, or the or the Free Delta. Either one. I'm just pretty much controlling it. But they got him on some bullshit, Jim Jones, because I seen that you said something. So, all right. So since you're an attorney, you check this bullshit out. I'm gonna say this, and I gotta go to bed. I'm getting tired as fuck. But I seen you said that. But all right. He already hit. I'm not gonna like go into detail on like where he's at for his safety, but he had already paid off a certain fine, certain issue, right? He already paid that shit off. He got pulled over because the light of the license plate was out. Got pulled over. They say he has a warrant. He's like, what the fuck? No, for what? Long story short, that fine that he has paid off, he had already paid off a while ago. They're saying he didn't pay off, and then he still owes a certain amount. And he's saying that's fucking bullshit. I paid it off, and they was asking for receipt. You got proof, and he said, I don't fucking remember what I did with none of that shit. I guess it was a while ago, but from the way he was talking. But so they already had him on that. They had the warrant for that, and since he kept on telling him, no, I don't got no fucking warrant. All blah, blah, blah. I paid it off, and arguing with them like I paid it off. They got him for resisting arrest and driving on suspended because he had a warrant because they said he didn't pay off his shit. So his license was suspended. He didn't know. So they got him for all that. And yeah, it's happened to me. But one time it happened to me and I didn't have proof. And that was some bullshit. But then another time it happened to me and I had proof. And what's fucked up when you got proof, it's just so easy. Here you go. And they're like, oh, okay. But if you don't have it, nigga, you got to go through all this fucking jail or all this bullshit. It's fucking dumb. So, I mean, that's the fucking dumb shit that he's going through. Fuck shit. And it's a racist ass fucking jail in town. That's why I'm like, y'all, we got to get him the fuck out of there. For real. He owes he needs $3,000 total. No, he's not in jail in Florida. But I also can't tell you where he's at. But he's not in jail in Florida. Because the reason I'm not going to tell y'all is for his safety. Like, I got to keep my squad safe. And like I say, he's not in Florida. But even if someone did know on here where he's at, big critty. No, the fuck he's not. And like I said, even if he was in Florida, don't be on here saying where he was. But no, he's not. Do you really think his mom is gonna drive 6-7 hours if they were fucking in Florida? No. His mom has to get a fucking rental car because she had a certain amount of money, right? So that nigga Big Critty, who the fuck is you? You in here saying some straight dumb shit. Big Critty, you want some dumb shit. It is not for no motherfucking child support. It is 3,000, but you want some dumb shit. And then I just fucking sat here and said, even if he was in Florida or wherever the fuck he is, I'm not saying that shit on here. And then you want to just say, oh, he's in Florida, nigga. Even if he was in Florida, I don't want you saying it. Fucking dumbass. Fucking child support. What type of nigga you think he is? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Grim. But I'm just saying that nigga retarded as fuck. Like his mom literally has to get a fucking rental car and drive like hours, nigga. Like that's why I was saying when I was telling people she had 1,000, but if you add up the car rental, gas, and then she probably might have to get a room because I know if I drive, I'm just going to say this so you don't know how many hours. I'm going to say 5 to 8 hours, right? Something like that. I'm not going to want to drive 8 hours there and back in one day. I'm getting a fucking room, so yeah, there's that. And then plus she has to come out of pocket for phone and possibly commissary. So it's not going to be the whole 1,000 that she has to go toward, Yeah, anytime I go on a trip, dead ass serious. I have my wife getting the driver's seat. I stand in front of the car, turn your blinker on, turn your headlights on, hit the brakes, all that. You are not pulling me over for no reason because we're cruise controlling everything. Like, nigga, I done traffic too much to so I know. You are which I've been pulled over because my wife. I'm gonna keep it real, like, but me being pulled over, no. Like I'm that nigga that you want to be the driver. Even though I'm gonna be nervous as a bitch, I promise you, nigga, I'm gonna get you there safe and sound, and Yeah, I'm checking everything. I'm checking everything. There should be no reason. Like if I got pulled, what are you pulling me over for? All right, for real, my nigga. Don't keep me on here long, Jim Jones, cause I'm tired as a bitch. Like I actually been saying that since fucking 1:30. Man, what the fuck? Ah, shit. What's good?
Yay, hey boss, I'm not gonna hold you. I know you're tired and trying to get off. I just have a quick question. So Delta's locked up. Don't like isn't he a member like of a whole organization? Like, don't he have like a whole group behind him? So if he need to come up with $3,000, right? And his mother has $1,000 or a little bit less due to travel, rent a car and a room. His organization can't come up with the other two?
That's what we're trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far away are y'all from y'all go?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm probably gonna find out tomorrow. I haven't been in contact with his mom past 3 days. Cause but basically, um, she went whenever he would call her, she would just call me and we'd all talk together. But he's been trying to get my number added, and for some reason, some fuck shit's going on, and they denied. I don't know if they just denied my number or if they're just denying any number he's trying to add. But
They deny your ass. Okay. Yeah, you already know what that's about. But I will say this, yeah, just make sure y'all are super clear on, the current charges, any pending charges, any other outstanding warrants in any other jurisdictions, things like that. Because what they will do for the current charge he's currently being held for, they will take y'all money and not release him and come out the bag with, oh well, he got this going on here as well. That happens all the time. Hell, that happened to R. Kelly. So yeah, I would just be real clear on that before throwing them people money. Make sure y'all are super duper clear, on any other outstanding warrants and other jurisdictions and things like that. That's all. Because
hell yeah,
they play games like that just to
yeah,
get your money. But yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
hell yeah. Shit. Next, hop on sooner in the next show. That way you can we can chop it up more.
I will. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks for dropping a link.
Already. All right, y'all. Fuck. I know when I get my bed is soft as a bitch, soft as some ass cheeks. I'm talking about a big plump booty. Yeah, boy. damn near want to do like little hunch when you get up in there. Yeah, I'm about to take my ass to bed. Yeah, I love y'all. Yeah, free my nigga Delta. He gonna get out soon. Fuck, you know what? He gonna get out soon. Yeah, we can get him out.